Hello everyone and welcome back to AneurynPlays. My name is Aneurin and today we're going to be playing Pac-Man World Re-Pac. Did I get that right? Yes, Pac-Man World Re-Pac. Oh my goodness. I had to do a little bit of last minute tweaking to the stream setup today because I forgot that I had done something that I really shouldn't have. You remember on Wednesday we played 𝗡𝗶𝘁𝗶𝘁𝗶𝗁? Well, when we played 𝗡𝗶𝘁𝗶𝘁𝗶𝗁, I was in a rush because I hadn't planned things out like I should have. I was in a bit of a rush, and so I had to quickly put together the overlays so that we were able to play a Mega Drive game. Of course, when I say quickly put together overlays for a Mega Drive game, what I mean is I made those overlays on top of a Switch scene. The Pac-Man Switch scene. And, yeah. Also, no one noticed this yesterday. But yesterday, in Age of Imprisonment, go back and watch that stream. And tell me what platform it says I was playing it on. Because at the top of the screen for the entirety of the stream, it said that I was playing Hyrule Warriors on Mega Drive. Oops. I didn't know the Mega Drive could play games like that. Bloody hell. Age of Imprisonment, my favorite Mega Drive game. Yeah, same. Absolutely. My goodness. It is a really good game. Not gonna lie. It's a hell of a game. I'm loving it. But, oops. That's a big oops. Anyway. Yes, welcome to today's stream. I had to quickly fix everything so that it actually says Mega Man instead of 𝗡𝗶𝘁𝗶𝘁𝗶𝗁, and so it said Switch instead of Mega Drive. I did have, I used to have a scene already set up and built, ready to go for playing Mega Drive games as well as SNES games, NES games, but after I made them, I immediately it's something that you kind of get into. It's a nasty cycle, you know, of constantly updating the same thing. And what happened was, while I was making the overlays for all of the various other systems that I might stream for, so like NES, SNES, Mega Drive, Atari, and, you know, all the ones that I don't usually play that often, I discovered a better way of setting up my overlays. So immediately those old overlays became antiquated because I went back and I redid my main overlays for Switch, Xbox, and PC. And then I put all of the other overlays into, like, into another category because I was going to come back to them eventually. But then I decided that I was going to do this big 3.0 update, which is going to be occurring next year, January 5th, when we come back to streaming after Christmas and New Year. I decided that seeing as we're going to be doing the 3.0 update, there's no point in me making or remaking these scenes just for the last few weeks. And so, well, actually, it wasn't even the last few weeks, it was the last few months, because I wasn't really planning on playing retro games, aside from Atari, which, as you already know, I already had set up. That was like the one thing that I did adjust and set up so that we could play it. Yeah, so NES, SNES, Mega Drive, what's the other ones? I think I got TurboGrafx. Hang on, let me have a look. So I got 2 scenes for Switch, 2 scenes for Xbox, 1 scene for Atari, 2 scenes for PC, and a dedicated scene for Minecraft. because Minecraft requires its own set of overlays. Yeah, then I've got other gaming scenes. I've got NES Mini, GBA, NES through emulator, SNES and Mega Drive, which are emulator, N64, Game Boy through MGBA, GameCube/Wii, PlayStation 2, Game Boy Advance through MGBA, and Citra, because I made a 3DS overlay as well. Actually, now that I think about it, that Citra one's going to be a pain in the ass going forward. Good lord, no. Oh, okay. I'm going to have to really do some extra planning on that one. Yeah, so I have all of these, but by the time I got to doing I think it was the PlayStation 2 one was the last one that I did, I realized, oh, hang on a minute, I can do this differently. This is so much easier going forward. And then yeah. I ended up remaking the main ones, the Switch ones, Xbox, PC, but I didn't go back and remake all of the other ones except for Atari. Yeah. So this past week has been a bit of a cluster, not gonna lie. I rushed to get it ready for Crusader of Senti, and today I had to rush to undo the Crusader of Senti stuff so that we could play Pac-Man World. And no chance whatsoever am I gonna remember to change it after today's stream, and I'm gonna be in a rush next week to do Crusader of Senti again. I can just see this happening now. That's just the way I work. That is how the Aneurin do. But hey, at least I made it. At least I made it today. Good grief. Yesterday was a bit of a cluster, wasn't it? Yesterday was a little bit of a clusterfrack, not gonna lie. I ended up starting so much later. I'm looking forward though, you know, with the 2 weeks that I'm gonna have off, excluding New Year's Eve, I am looking forward to being able to rebuild all my overlays. I've actually already started doing overlay stuff, and I'm looking forward to having a setup, a better setup, the new setup that I've been working on, which is a lot more streamlined and a lot easier to just get in and play, you know? So that I don't have to do any screwing around. I can literally just go, oh, I'm going to be playing this today. There, done, ready to go. You know? But there's a lot that I've been working on to make it even better than what we've got right now. I like, don't get me wrong, I like our overlays right now. I like the vibe. I like the theme. It feels very cyberpunk, doesn't it? And I'm going to try to keep as much of that as possible, but I'm also going to be changing it quite significantly. It's going to be a little bit more, what should I say, cartoony cyberpunk. Like, the whole idea of the overlays as they are right now is that, you know, the blue border is supposed to be the edge of a screen. That's the point, you know? And we cut the corners off it because, of course, cutting the corners off things is super futuristic. Also, we got these little cuts in here as well, just to make sure that they are, you know, oddly shaped. It's not perfectly square, because that's super futuristic. That's how the future works, is everything is at wonky angles. Angles, sorry. Everything looks cattywampus, and that's the point, you know? And then you've got this pink line around the inside, which denotes that this is the overlay of the screen itself. So you can see that this part is actually in the screen. It's like, you know, when you see your health bars. That's kind of what this is based on as well. These little chevrons in the top and bottom. It's kind of based on health bars, you know? That you can see that I'm always at half health. At the bottom left, we've got this barcode. which actually has meaning. You know, it's not just there for no reason. That actually has meaning. If you scan that barcode, you will actually get a cool thing. There's a little Easter egg in there. Obviously, we have the clock up here. But the idea was that it would look like something that wouldn't be too far amiss in a game like Cyberpunk. Like if you were watching TV in Cyberpunk, what would you see? And I think that's basically what I was going for with the design. And I wanted to try to keep as much of that as possible. It does look very different. It's very Dimension Tripper. Yeah. I think I've managed to carve out a little bit of my own space, my own style, in this overlay. But I wanted to go in a slightly different direction. And after I made my new overlays, I gotta be honest, I was worried. Because I looked at them and I'm like, man, that is really different, isn't it? Like, there's a lot of the same. I still have the cut off corners like that. I still have these little cut-ins, top and bottom. I still have the chevrons even. But the theme is very different. And I was a little bit concerned that maybe it was too different. And yeah, I gotta be honest, I do have a little bit of a worry that maybe I went too far. But I still like them. One of the things that I wanted to do was try to kind of lean in a little bit on like retro magazines. I'm not even ashamed to admit it, you know. The 3 bars, if you look at the thumbnails for all of my streams, they've got 3 bars. You've got the blue bar, the purple bar, and the pink bar. That's basically taken from an old magazine I used to read called Crash. Crash magazine was blue, yellow, and red. But yeah, I've obviously made it my own colors. Blue, purple, and pink. And actually, the difference is as well that with Crash magazine, they were all the same size, and they had text in them. So it was kind of like, that's how they advertised some of their key features for that magazine, was it was in the stripes. So the stripes were significantly larger as well. I might be able to show you some Crash magazine covers when we actually go live for the first stream on the 5th of January. Just so you can get like an idea. But I've taken it further than that. It's not just a rip-off, you know? It's inspired by, but it's now its own thing. I feel like I have managed to... if you know what the reference is, you'll see it. But if you don't know what the reference is, then it's just my overlays, you know? But I feel like I've taken a step away from, like, the digital side of things. I've taken a step away from the idea that it is all being presented on a cyberpunk-style screen. And instead, it is literally just my overlays. It's a bit more retro. Yeah. Oh, yeah, because that's what I was saying. Like, it leans in on the retro magazine style. And I think the best example of that is probably my Atari streams. So if you look at the Atari streams, for the ones that I've edited, for the thumbnails that I've already started working on, you'll see, like, Atari classics. I've done this thing with a tear that looks like it looks like a magazine has been torn, and then you've got the layers of the different pages underneath, and that's how I did the Atari Classics thumbnails, and I'm really happy with those. I really like the way they look. I think they really stand out, and feels really cool as a concept, in my opinion, to have this like torn pages appearance. And I wanted to try to incorporate that into my overlays as well, but the problem I had was the torn page idea doesn't really work for the overlays. Mostly because it's bright white, you know, and that kind of stands out from everything else on the page. Everything else that you'll see, like my character doesn't have a lot of white on the character himself. He doesn't, there's a little bit of white in the background you can see there with the DS games. But there's not a lot of white in my overlays. In fact, I tried to aim towards darker colors. Now, I do like the juxtaposition of white and black, you know? I actually was really happy with the way my setup looked when I got my new PC, and I got a black PC. And along with black controllers, black screen, my black PC, I also had my Xbox Series S, which was white. And I had my Switch OLED, which was white, in a white dock. And I felt like seeing them all together, just the stark black and white. Oh, and my desk was black as well. So having this black background with the white Xbox and the white Switch OLED, it really stood out. It really felt like those aspects, you know, those games consoles were a big feature of my desk. And I liked that. I thought aesthetically that looked really appealing. Now I'm using a Switch 2, which is black, and I've got an Xbox Series X, which is black, and I've got a Atari 2600 Plus, which is black, and I've got my PC, which is black, and my keyboard, which is black. Everything's black. Everything on my desk is black. Except my Ghoulie Kit King Kong 3, because that's light gray. But literally everything else on my desk is black. Even my Wii. My Wii. The Wii, which I was going to be using for streaming, which I haven't actually got around to doing. The Wii that I'm using for streaming, my modded Wii, or the one which will get more mods in the future, that's in a black case. I bought a see-through smoky black case for it. I miss my juxtaposition. That being said, the desk itself is like wood grain, so I guess it does still kind of stand out, but yeah. I miss my juxtaposition. Yeah, so that's kind of where I've been going with the new overlays, and I will be going back and redoing a bunch of my thumbnails, because there's some older thumbnails still on the list, which you can see them, like Yars Recharged, Battle of the Bugs, Yars Revenge versus Yars Recharged, or Is There Life on Mars, Caverns of Mars, Original versus Recharged. That was the first time I used the tear effect, and I used that a year ago. That was for Atari Week 2024, where I first used it, and I was like, I really like this. I'm gonna have to use it for other things, and I never did. But in the future, I will be, because I want to lean into that, the retro concept. Actually, tell a lie, I did kind of use it in something else, but I'll get onto that. The retro concept that I want to try to kind of make my own for the overlays and stuff like that. It's not currently where I would say that I've got is something that's retro-futuristic. It's what people maybe thought the future was going to be 50 years ago, you know? But what I'm actually going for is retro. I want it to be a magazine. But I want it to be, and this is where I want to say, instead of it being retro-futuristic, which is what the future may have looked like 50 years ago, I want it to be future retroistic, if that makes any sort of sense. I want it to be like physical magazines from 50 years in the future. You know? Does that make any sense? I think it does. And even to the extent, you know, I've been reading some retro gamer magazines. I've been reading Next magazine. Next magazine, which is basically the magazine for the Sinclair ZX Spectrum Next, which is a spiritual successor to Crash magazine. So, you know, that's something that I used to read as a child when I had my Spectrum. I've got loads of cassette tapes left over from reading Crash magazine, and now I collect Next magazine, which is, like I said, spiritual successor to Crash, and still talks about the ZX Spectrum. So, you know, I'm still there. I'm still doing it. Just realized my magazines have been... Sorry, I just realized I got a pile of magazines on my desk, and they've all been sitting on top of my wallet, so all my magazines are now wonky. Gosh darn it. A reason to check the mail all the time. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, because we get those, they come out every 2 months. So it's not a common thing, but the sort of articles that they have are kind of evergreen articles. They sometimes do stuff about recent game releases, which is fine, which is good. That's what I want. But they also do a lot of stuff like issues 1, 2, 3, and 4 have guides for learning to program on the ZX Spectrum Next. Well, I want that. I really want that, because that's something that I want to do. I want to learn to make video games for the ZX Spectrum Next. So, yeah, that's something that I want to read about. It's something I want to learn. There's also some really good books about that as well, if there are people out there that are interested in making games for older systems. There are lots of really good books out there. In fact, there was a Kickstarter that was just done, which was specifically about coding for the Spectrum Next. And I'm gonna try to get hold of those books, because it's something I want to learn to do. It's something I really want to learn to do, because I think that that's something that I'm kind of passionate about. You know? Community-driven games development. I like that. I kind of long for the day where you could make a video game in your attic as a hobby, and then it takes off. There's so many amazing success stories at the time for people that could make their own games, and then they'd send it into a magazine to be distributed. Like truly indie development. What we talk about indie development today is usually still, you know, it's an independent studio, but it's still a studio. What I'm talking about is like one guy in his basement, a couple of brothers in their attic, you know? A dad who, you know, works a 9 to 5, comes home and codes something in the evening. and then sends their game to a magazine to be put onto tape, onto a cassette tape, like music cassette tape, and sent out with magazines. I've got a load of, like I said, I've got a load of demo tapes. I do. I've got a lot of demo tapes, but some of them come with full games on them because they were sent in by the customers, by the public, by the community. Community-driven games development was such an important thing back in the very late 70s through the 80s and early 90s. It was such a huge thing. These days, though, you can't do that. You even look at the success stories of quote-unquote solo developers. People like Concerned Ape, for example. But even Concerned Ape isn't actually a solo developer. You look at 𝗡𝗶𝘁𝗶𝗁𝗍, and you think about all the stuff that he's done with, like, Deltarune and what's the other one? Undertale. And even he's not really a solo developer. You know? Everyone kind of has help. I think it was the other one that I was thinking of is 𝗡𝗶 the Necrodancer was another one which was quote-unquote solo dev. That was a team. I'm thinking back to the days where it was, like I said, literally one guy in his basement coding a game and send it into a magazine. How would you send a game to a magazine in the first place? Genuine question. So what you would do, the way it would work is you'd code your game, and if you've got a data coder, which the ZX Spectrum Plus 2 came with a data coder, you'd have a ZX Spectrum or ZX Spectrum 2 or ZX Spectrum 3 with a data coder, and you would record your game onto the cassette tape. And then you'd send the cassette tape in, and they would duplicate that cassette tape. So they would record it and store it on their system, and then they would make duplicates by recording it to tapes to be sent out. And the way that the tapes worked, it's really interesting. I really like the technology behind it, but the cassette tapes worked like a CD. So you may not actually know how a CD works, but a CD actually starts with the laser pointed at the center of the disc, right? It starts at the center of the disc, and it slowly works its way out to the outer edge of a disc. The first thing that the CD laser reads is an indexer. And the indexer tells the CD player how many tracks there are and where each track starts, essentially. That's the short version. Where each track starts and how long the track is and stuff like that. So that the laser knows exactly where to go to. If you wanted to skip ahead, you would skip ahead and it would go to that point. The tapes for ZX Spectrum work in very much the same way. The first file on the cassette tape is an indexer, and the indexer will tell the Spectrum, or there was a data coder for C64 as well, I'm pretty sure. So you put the tape into a data coder, and the first thing it reads is an indexer file. So it reads the indexer, and that'll tell it, that'll pop up on the screen with the list of games or demos or applications, whatever it is that's on the tape, that'll tell you which ones are on side A, and then you can flip it over and then it'll tell you what's on side B. And when you select one of those, the indexer has already told the ZX Spectrum where on the tape it is, and so it can measure exactly where on the tape that program starts and move to it, and then basically what it does then is the tape has got like a digital sound. You know, like when you put if you've ever put a game CD or an application CD into a CD player and you get that scratchy noise, that's essentially what you get, but that's data. So it runs it through and records it to the RAM of the system, and then you play the game directly from the system's RAM. You don't play it off the tape itself. The tapes would be worn out almost, immediately if that was the case. They would wear out really quickly if it constantly had to be scanning back and forth. But it loads the data from the tape into RAM, and then you play the game from RAM, or use the application from RAM, or whatever it is that you're doing. But these data tapes weren't special. They were just regular tapes. So this is a really cool thing for game preservation, because it still works as an MP3. So if you've got a tape, if you've got a data tape for something like a ZX Spectrum, or for a C64, or something like that, or an Amiga, perhaps. I don't know if Amiga had a data coder. But if you've got a tape specifically with games on them, you can record that data as an MP3 file. And so long as you've got the means in which to play the whole thing, or you've got a means by which your C64 can read the index and stop the play and then move to that moment. So it does require a little bit of emulation so that the ZX Spectrum, C64, etc. knows how to navigate an MP3 file rather than a tape. You can still use the direct sound recording from the tape as a data file. I don't recall ever seeing a cassette tape accessory for Amiga. No, I'm not surprised about that, honestly. I think that there probably was, but I think that, floppy disks came out. And let's see, Amiga data coder. So they were data coders. So there was ones for Commodore. There was an Acorn data coder. Let's see. So there were technically Amiga ones, but that's because they were Commodore ones that were rebranded as Amiga, it seems. Oh, no, I spelled that wrong. There you go. Commodore data recorder. Use the full tape data recorder. Yeah, so it looks like it was mostly Commodore, it was mostly C64. There's actually a data recorder for the Nintendo Famicom. But it does look like the ones which are being labeled as Amiga were basically just rebranded Commodore ones. There's one for the Atari 1010. Oh, actually, there's a few Atari tape recorders. But yeah, essentially... Oh, I just found an Amiga one. An actual Amiga branded one. It looks like the Amiga ones are incredibly rare. But Commodore, ZX Spectrum, yeah. They had data coders. And, yeah, so, like I was saying, the way that it would work is you would write your code, you would make your game on... Sorry about that. You'd write your code, you'd make your game on the system, and then you would just record it to a tape, and then you'd send the tape into the magazine. The magazine would write a piece of code for an indexer file, and would apply your data as a part of the data that goes onto the tape, and then they'd have the tape mass produced. That's how it works. And, you know, you were basically giving away your games for free, sure. I can't imagine many people would want to do that these days. But they were basically giving away their games for free, but the reason that they were able to get published is because it was being given away for free. Sometimes there'd be like a competition, and then the maybe a magazine or a publisher would buy the rights to the game that won the competition, you know, or something like that. But for the most part, you know, your publishing costs were being absorbed by the magazine. So it was kind of fair's fair sort of situation, you know? Like, you would, if you needed to publish it for yourself, you'd have to buy all of the tapes necessary to be able to get that published. And then it might not even sell, you know? But you could sell, you could give a game to a magazine. They would absorb all the publishing costs because they're going to be putting a tape out anyway. Your game gets distributed to everyone who gets to play it. You didn't have to pay for the tape cost, and they would write a review about it as well, you know? That's how so many people got famous for being bedroom coders back in the 80s and 90s. Because they were literally one guy making something in their bedroom and sending it into a magazine. Or in the case of certain people, like, you know, the Bitmap Brothers and the Oliver twins, you know, two people. And they would make stuff, and they'd be like, hey, this is a really cool idea for a game. And then they'd send it into a magazine or something, and that's how they got started. And once they became famous, once they became well known for the quality of the games that they were making, that they were giving away for free, then they would go into, hey, I think we could sell this one. And so they would, you know, bite the bullet and pay for publishing costs. And, you know, do the same thing. Send a copy of a demo to the magazine, and the magazine would publish the demo on their tape. Magazines used to be the beating heart of hobbyist developers back in the day. And these days, it's not the same. Because every developer has their own Twitter account. Every developer has their own Facebook account. Every developer has their own Threads or Blue Sky or a YouTube channel or something like that. And that makes it harder. You'd think it would make it easier because it means everyone has got access. But it actually makes it harder. Because the role of the magazine was the central pipeline. Like I said, it was the beating heart of the hobby. And if you were interested in home computers during the 80s and the early 90s, you would be buying these magazines. Like this, there were a few to choose from. You might get specifically a ZX Spectrum magazine. You might specifically get a Commodore 64 magazine. You might specifically get an Amiga magazine. You might be getting specifically an Atari magazine, because Atari used to do PCs as well. And then if you were more into consoles, especially towards the end of the 80s and into the 90s, you get like Nintendo magazine, Sega Games Master magazine. I think that was Sega. Can't remember what it was in the UK. I think it was Games Master magazine. Oops, that's not how you spell that. Games Master. Monthly multi-format computer and video game magazine. There you go. I don't remember what the Sega magazine was. Oh, it was literally just called Sega Magazine. There was a magazine called Sega Power. I don't actually remember that one. Mean Machines was another one. But like the Sega magazines were specifically like Mega Power for the Mega Drive, Sega Saturn magazine, Mega magazine, Dreamcast magazine. So they were you know, console specific magazines. Anyway, kind of getting off topic there. Magazines were the beating heart of the community and hobbyist gamers back in the 80s, because while there were a few magazines out there, everyone was buying magazines, right? Magazines used to be cheap. They used to be easy to get hold of, and everyone who was buying, anyone who had a ZX Spectrum, for example, was buying Spectrum magazine or Crash magazine. AJC, welcome to the stream. How you doing? ZX Spectrum UK magazine. Let's have a look what we got. We got Your Sinclair, Sinclair User, Crash magazine, Sinclair Programs, Popular Computing Weekly, and Micro Adventurer. So out of those titles, ones that I would often read would be Crash, Micro Adventurer, and Popular Computing. Now, I didn't read many Popular Computing. I think Popular Computing was a bit more general, more it would have programs, and it would have some games and stuff like that. Crash was all about games. Micro Adventurer, if I remember correctly, was all about the games. But stuff like Your Sinclair was just about PC user. Sinclair User was just about being a PC user. Sinclair Programs was more of a professional magazine. So when people were, you know, interested in ZX Spectrum, for just using that one as the example, they would probably be buying Crash magazine if they care about games. So if you sent your game to Crash magazine, whether it be a demo, whether it be a full game to put onto a tape, everyone who had a ZX Spectrum and was using it for gaming was getting your tape. Everyone was getting your demo in the mail. And that's why I say it's like, it's so different now. Because you might be making a video game, and sure, the market is different. The market is way different. But you might be making a video game and you're gonna post it on Steam. Maybe you'll get 10 people viewing it. A couple of hundred if you're lucky. A few thousand if you're very lucky, you know? There's no guarantee that your game is gonna be a smash hit, right? And that's because there are so many other games on the market at the same time. And with so many other, like when you take in consideration YouTube, if you're a game developer on YouTube, you can't just do game development videos because you won't sell. You need to sell your brand on YouTube. It needs to be, look at Sungrand Studios, Jarrell, who does reviews and he talks about the gaming market, and he talks about game development in other videos. That's not game development. He's doing other things to draw attention to his games. So even if you were a developer and you're on a platform like YouTube, you're competing with many other, you're competing with streamers, you're competing with musicians, you're competing with VTubers, our internet just dropped out and came back up. I think it's okay now. So yeah, as I was saying, if you've got a YouTube channel, it might never get seen because you're competing with all of these other channels which are completely unrelated to your project, you know? So the benefit of having all of these magazines is if someone likes ZX Spectrum, they would be buying a ZX Spectrum magazine. So if you sent your software to these magazines, everyone would see your program. Everyone would see your game. And yeah, that's why I say, like, magazines used to be the beating heart of the hobby space. And I feel like since we've ended up online, like everything is online, there's so many places now to get information, and quite a lot of them are very politicized for some unknown demented reason, that I don't think that anyone really gets the full story anymore. I think it's become easier to get into the gaming industry as a developer, but it's become harder to be seen as a developer. Which is kind of sad. I think that's really sad. Magazines used to be, like I said, the cornerstone, the beating heart. And now you don't have to cater to magazines. You don't have to send your games to magazines. You don't have to do an interview with a magazine. You don't have to do any of that. You could just post the stuff on your own blog. But compared to... Let's just use percentages for a moment, because, like I said, the market has changed. The gaming market has changed. It's a global market now. It's not niched in specific areas and regions. But let's assume for a second that it was. That magazines, traditional magazines, still existed today in a big way. And I know magazines do exist. I'm not saying that they don't. But let's assume for a second the magazines do exist in a similar vein to the way they did before. If you were a Nintendo, if you played Nintendo games, you have the Nintendo Switch, you probably would be buying a Nintendo magazine. You would, because that's the magazine for your games console. If you were playing Xbox, you would probably have an Xbox magazine, because that's the game console you played. And so, if it was like, when you take in consideration the way Crash Magazine went out to a lot of people that had ZX Spectrums, and had them for the sake of gaming, nearly 100% of that PC's audience would see your game. Nearly 100% of that game's potential audience would have a copy of it on tape from the magazine. Maybe a demo of it. That's the sort of access to, direct access to the public that you don't get today because we've got direct access to the public. When every developer's got a Twitter account, how many do you follow? When every developer has a YouTube channel, how many do you follow? Do you really want to watch a developer's channel when they do coding updates every week? There's a lot of people that aren't interested in that. They just want the game. So by decentralizing the hobby away from magazines and into every developer having their own account on some website, or even having their own website, it actually makes it harder to keep up with. So that's kind of why I decided to lean. I realize that this has been horribly disjointed because, yeah, I'm getting disturbed by the fact that there's so many people just revving around like idiots outside. Yeah. That's the reason why I wanted to kind of go down the route of magazines, because of what they represent. Magazines are not just some paper with words printed on them. What magazines used to represent was the core of the hobby. And so maybe I'm, you know, great expectations. Maybe it's a bit of hubris. But I wanted to use magazines as the theme of my channel. I want to use magazines as the theme of my channel because that's kind of what I'm trying to aim for. I want to build my channel as the core of our community. That's the goal. That's always been the goal. And I think, you know, if I take on those properties, if I accept the properties of games magazines in the way that I remember them, in the way that what they represented, that maybe I can become a core, a center point, a hub for gamers, especially our community, specifically our community, but obviously outreaching to as many people as we can. We want to bring people in, not just because I want to have bigger numbers. Numbers go up, that's a good thing, that's great. But not because I want bigger numbers. I want our community to grow with people who are interested in playing games together. That's the goal. That's always been the goal. So that's how we move forward. That's how I see this new change. It's going away from this, I guess, cyberpunk inspired visual aesthetic, you know? It's semi-retro, semi-futuristic, and instead I'm flipping the script. Rather than it being retro-futuristic, I want it to be future-retroistic. I want it to be a YouTube channel. I want it to be streams. I want it to be videos, but with the aesthetic of a paper magazine, with the idea going forward that what I produce would be something I would make if I owned a paper magazine. If that makes sense. I hope that does make sense. Because I feel like the direction that paper magazines went when they went online to turning it into blogs, I don't think that's the same. I really don't think that's the same. Like, visually, it is. Visually, you look at IGN, you look at Game Misinformer, you look at Polygon and Kotaku. Why would you look at Polygon and Kotaku? You go to a gaming website, right? And it looks the same. It's text on a page. But I don't think it has the same heart. I don't feel like Polygon is the core of a community. I don't feel like IGN is the core of a community. Now, IGN is probably a lot closer to that because they've got, like, despite the fact that there's a common phrase these days, you can't spell ignorance without IGN. When you go to the IGN website, it's multimedia. It's not just blogs. And so I feel like IGN are probably the closest thing to a modern take on an old magazine. Possibly, probably, maybe. Like, they don't just have views, they have, views. They don't just have reviews, they also have maps, guides, stuff like that. And that's really cool. And I don't know if I'm necessarily going to go down that direction of doing reviews. That is definitely a tough direction to go down. And I would, if I was going down the direction of doing reviews, I would be like, oh my goodness. I would probably have like 4 or 5 hour reviews. I'd be one of those guys. I'd be one of those guys where you wake up in the morning, you turn on a video for a review, and you're still watching it when you go to bed. Because that's that's how I think when I review games. When it comes to reviewing stuff like movies and TV shows, I find that to be a lot easier. But when it comes to reviewing video games, I get extremely granular, right? I look at all the little details. Have you watched the 9-hour Scarlet and Violet review by Radical Soda? I have. I've watched it twice. All the way through, twice. And I look at that and I go, yeah, that's basically how I would review video games. So I don't think you want me reviewing video games. Maybe in the future. Maybe in the future I'll be able to branch out. And maybe I can hire someone to write reviews for me. Or something like that. Maybe we'll be able to expand, you know, and make other kinds of reviews. I don't know, other kinds of content on other channels. That might be possible. I've already considered that possibility, and I'm contemplating what I should do going forward. And I'm still debating this. So just so you're aware, don't be too surprised if when we come back in January, this channel has a different name. Let me just put that out there, right? It's called AneurynPlays now. And it's called AneurynPlays because I'm the one that does all of the streaming. But I have talked to Kiko about the possibility of maybe her streaming some games in the future. And we can't really call it AneurynPlays when it's not me playing. Now, we consider the possibility of Kiko having her own channel, but like Kiko has talked about in the past, and she's kind of mentioned it on stream as well, she probably wouldn't have the time to stream on her own channel. She'd maybe stream once a week, maybe. So instead of it being a case of streaming on her own channel, if she streamed on my channel, then it would make more sense. So, but that means the possibility of changing the name. And I've kind of played with that idea for a while. And, like I said, I already have started working on a website. Now, the website as it stands is not quite the magazine format that I was planning on. It's a basic website. Well, what I've built so far is very basic. It's not ready to be launched by any stretch of the imagination. But it isn't on AneurynPlays.com. It's got a different name. And it's got a different name because I was building this website with the idea that we might have other people doing it, you know? It wouldn't just be me working on the website. So, yeah. I'm looking into expanding and figuring out exactly what we can do. And that's just one of the many things that I've got in mind to grow this platform that is my channel. And like I said, I want it to be the core. I want my channel to be the beating heart of our community. And a part of that is taking on more of those aspects that made magazines the core of the community back then. Not just visually. Like, visually is a big part of it, yes. I have definitely taken on a lot of visual aspects. But it's not just visually. It's about spirit. It's about soul. It's about what it means. So, yeah. I've thought about it. I've been thinking about it for a while. We'll continue moving forward with that as we go into next year. Sorry, I'm gonna have to edit the crap out of this video, I know, because I keep bitching about it, I keep moaning about it. It's just so frustrating that tonight, of all nights, these idiots are just out in force. I don't even know why. Like, it hasn't been this bad in a long time. But yeah, I have to keep muting the stream just so I can cut out these bloody revving engines in the background. There's a bunch of classic muscle cars out there. There really are. Yeah, there are. There are. And look, I like a good muscle car as much as the next guy, but I don't want them sitting outside my house just revving their engine, ruining the stream. Just pretend you're making use of the millennial pause. We never called it the millennial pause. We called it Shatnering back in the day. That's where it used to be, Shatnering. The Shatner pause. So it predates the millennials by a long way, but I guess we are the ones that that grew up on Star Trek and Battlestar Galactica and Lost in Space, so maybe not Lost in Space, that's a little bit older than me. But yeah. But yeah, that's maybe this is all very, like I said, hubris. Maybe that's what this is. Maybe it's just hubris. Maybe I am thinking that I can be more than I am. But that isn't going to stop me from trying. Ultimately, that's what it comes down to, is everything it comes down to trying. And I can't be that beating heart of gaming culture if I never try to be. So, who knows? Nothing would ever get done if someone didn't try. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly it. I would rather try and fail than never try in the first place. I know so many people, unfortunately, that live by the mentality of, if I don't try, I can't fail. But the truth is, if you don't try, you can't succeed either. There's always a risk. Anything that's worth doing is going to be risky. But ultimately, it's going to be worth it if you succeed. And if you don't succeed, it's not a... that doesn't make you a failure. Failing in one thing doesn't make you a failure. Once you fail, once you've realized that you failed, stop, change tactics, move on. The fail faster philosophy. If you want to fail as fast as you possibly can. And you want to fail often. Because every failure is a lesson to be learned towards success. Figure out how you fail now. Figure out how you fail next. Figure out how you fail after that. And then put that lesson together and figure out how to succeed in the future. It is better to fail and fail now so that you can move on. Don't drag it out. Don't keep clawing at it to try to save something that is insalvageable. Just let it go and move on to something else. That's something which I wish I had learned a long time ago. Because I latched hold of a bunch of different ideas and I wouldn't let them go. And because I wouldn't let them go, I allowed myself to fall into that mistake. I allowed myself to fall into the concept of I need to latch hold of this. I've been doing this for too long. The sunk cost fallacy. I've been doing this for too long. I can't let it go. And what you end up doing is just holding on to a sinking ship. And you don't give yourself enough time to change course. You don't give yourself enough time to change direction. If you're latched hold of a sinking ship, you need to let go as soon as the water starts licking at your toes. You need to go, okay, time to leave. It's too late once you're 50 meters under the water. No matter how much you kick your legs, you're not holding that ship up by yourself. You gotta let go. And you gotta try something else. And that's a big part of, like I was saying, that's a big part of fail faster philosophy. 3 F's, fail faster philosophy. And it's a big part of what I want to try to do on this channel, is like, if something's not working, I want to go, okay, that's not working. Let's try something else. Streaming is always going to be core on this channel. It will. Because that's what I want to do. I want to stream. But it's not going to be the only thing on this channel going forwards. And while I don't have a set plan for literally everything that I'm going to be doing next year, I do have an idea. I do have a direction. I think a good idea of what I plan to do. I know on January 5th, there's going to be a massive overhaul to mostly the visuals. A cunning plan? No, it's not a plan. It's not a plan. It's a good idea. I wouldn't go as far as to say plan at all. It's just a really good idea. And streaming, like I said, it's going to mostly be a visual overhaul on the 5th. But then as we go forward, we're going to be adding new things to what we're offering on this channel. There's going to be shorts. There's going to be long-form content. There's even the possibility of a second channel starting. A different second channel, not a Monster Hunter channel. A different second channel. So if that is perfect timing, Nightbot, thank you very much. So if that's something that interests you, if you're intrigued, if I have tickled your fancy, please don't call the police. Then maybe stick around. If anything that I've said today has resonated with you at all, consider sticking around. Because this might interest you. The direction we go might interest you. If you like retro games, I've got more retro games lined up. If you like new games, I've got some new games lined up. If you like games that have released in the past few console generations that maybe I just haven't gotten around to yet, games like the Yakuza series, games like Elden Ring, games like Persona 5. I think it's about time that I got on those. Xenoblade Chronicles 2. I kind of wish I'd gotten onto that one already. Oh, I kind of wanted to get onto that one last year, not gonna lie. But, thankfully we have an opportunity now. We have a fresh start. We have a new thing happening on January 5th. It's going to be the start of, I hope, something great on this channel. I think people, if this channel explodes, if this channel does get better, if we have a lot more people coming in, if we end up getting thousands of subscribers, I think people are gonna look at my streams and they're gonna say, yeah, those Breath of the Wild streams that he did, those are like the first ones that he did on YouTube, but the channel started with January 5th. I think that's what people are gonna say. I think that's what people will say. January 5th, 2026 was the day that the channel really started. And again, like I said, maybe this is just hubris. Maybe there's no one going to be talking about me. Maybe I'm going to be a nobody for the rest of time. But I tried. I can live with that. I can live with that. Knowing that I tried. So, with all of that said, like I said, if any of what I've said today resonated with you, please do consider subscribing to the channel, because there's going to be a lot happening. If you like what you've heard today, please do hit the thumbs up to let YouTube know that you liked it, because ultimately it doesn't matter what I say, it doesn't matter what I do, it doesn't matter what games I play, what we talk about on this channel, it doesn't matter. It all comes down to you guys. If you think this channel should succeed, hit the thumbs up button. If you think this channel might be going through a transformation that is going to be huge and important, hit that thumbs up button. If you want to stick around and see what happens, whether you think it's going to be amazing or whether you just want to watch the train wreck, hit the subscribe button. Because ultimately it all comes down to you guys. And with that, let's play a new old game. Pac-Man World Re-Pac. And do you know what? Tonight, we might even finish it. I was surprised at how quickly I went through the first half of the game. And I mean that. First half of the game. We've already done it. Now, there's always the possibility that the second half of the game is going to get more difficult, that the second half of the game is going to be bigger and longer. That's what she said. But I don't think it is. I think we might actually finish this tonight. So, let us jump on in to Pac-Man. I was going to say Pac-Man Re-Pac, but it's not. It's Pac-Man World Re-Pac. And what a time for my controller to turn off. Bloody hell. Alright. Alright. Yes, we've been waiting. Yes, I know. Here we go. Here we go then. Let's play some Pac-Man World Re-Pac. Why? My controller just disconnected. It won't reconnect. What the hell? What the hell happened? That's weird. I've not had that before. The controller was on, but it just wasn't responding. And then everything turned off. Yeah, that was really strange. I've not had that issue with this. Maybe this controller's battery is running out. I didn't charge it after the last stream. I figured it had loads of battery power on it, but okay. Anyway, alright, we shall continue. Look at that. See? Half done. We're already half done. We've got 2 more missions to do. We've got to get the Pac-Man daughter, Pac-Man son, and Mrs. Pac. Definitely not Ms. Pac-Man, honestly. Mrs. Pac. We gotta get her as well. Alright, so we're in the Funhouse area. Okay, we can start with Funhouse. I'm okay with starting with Funhouse. Let's start with the Funhouse. And again, we're not aiming to 100% this game on stream. That's not the goal. So, yeah. One thing I will need to do, though, is, reacclimatize myself to... Oh my goodness! Reacclimatize myself to the controls. So A is to throw pellets, B is jump, X is dash. What was Y again? I don't recall what Y was. Oh yeah, there's the butt bounce as well, which allows you to jump higher. And destroy things. Cool. Is that a power pellet? Not quite a power pellet, is it? Whoa, okay. Can I... Thank you. Oh, that was the explosive pellet. Ah, okay. Cheese. Wait, was that it? Was that all? Just another life? Okay. Fair enough, game. Oh, I can't... Oh, finally! We've got some pellets. Oh, wait. I don't like you. What was that noise? It sounded like a crow. What the heck? That's such a weird noise. It's only coming through on my left ear as well. Okay, we'll take those. Thank you. Thank you. Missed. Nope. We'll grab those. Come back. There we go. Oh my goodness, how many of these are there? Let's see, jump up and down. Oh, there's the melon. Very nice. Okay, we'll grab that. Okay, interesting. I guess there's a Funhouse. Oh, do you know what? I recognize this. This reminds me of a game on the Atari that we played last year, where you play as about... Whoa! What the Go away. Where you play as a bouncy ball and you gotta go through a rotating world like that. Nope. I don't know why I find that so funny. It's just such a weird noise. It's like a ghost in a plane and it goes... Oh, I didn't even see what that was. I don't like that. That creeped me out. I just got jump scared by that clown. I wasn't paying attention to the background, and then when it jumped across, there's just the, oh, I don't like that face. I do not know, I don't like that face. Oh, hello. Can I get up higher than that? Maybe, doesn't look like I can get up any higher. Okay. Maybe I don't need to get up any higher. After that weapons movie as well, yeah. Has anyone... Oh, that's how you get up there. Okay. Has anyone watched Weapons? I admit I've not actually watched it. I did make a post about it earlier on X, and I probably shouldn't have made the post. In reading it later, it comes off as very misleading, because it seems like I'm saying that I actually watched the movie. It was mostly I was just trying to save space. I didn't actually watch the movie Weapons. I watched a not a review so much, but like a summary, I guess, of the movie. And I gotta be honest, I thought it sounded rubbish. What I watched was not a good movie, you know? Now, it's possible that the summary was bad. I don't think so. Honestly, there's a coin there. Hello, coin. I don't think the summary was bad. I actually think that the summary covered everything. Let's grab that. Nice. I think the summary covered everything in a good amount of detail. Oh, wait, can I not eat these guys, Wiz? Oh, hello. I missed that. Oh! Chica! Yeah, I think the summary covered it in a really good amount of detail. It's just that there was nothing in the movie that appealed to me. Like, it just seemed like rehashing the same old tropes, you know? We talked about this in the first Crusader of Senti stream, about how, you know, it's a little bit different when a video game is quote-unquote ripped off, because then it's just like, yay, more Zelda, you know? But with a movie, it just feels like rehashing the same old story. I think that's because with video games, there's more to it than just the plot, you know? You can tell a story in different ways with video games because it comes with, you know, different gameplay aspects. Oh, hello. I didn't mean to do that. But, yeah, to me, Weapons was just like a half-assed it. Oh my goodness, the timing on this. These things spin quite quickly. So getting the timing on this jumping is actually harder than it looks. But yeah, honestly, like, I watched Weapons, wasn't a fan. Or watched the summary for Weapons, really wasn't a fan. What did I just do? Click that. Oh, there's a 3 over there. There's a 2 here. Ooh, hello. Good job I wasn't standing into that. Ooh. Can I jump over there? No, I can't. I feel like I missed something now. Do I have a banana? Yeah, I do have an. Oh, right. I thought I missed the banana. Okay. Gotta find the Galaxian somewhere. I feel like I watched an abridged version of it. Yeah, essentially, that's what it felt like. It felt like an abridged version. It was basically a part of a review regarding the, you know, could weapons exist in real life, you know? Could the concepts exist in real life? And how might it work in real life? And I thought it was a pretty good review. I think that, unfortunately, when it comes to, not review, sorry, analysis. I think, though, when it comes to analyzing things of a supernatural nature, you could come up with ideas as to why or how something might work in real life, but it's not gonna work 100%, you know? It's never gonna be 100%. Because it was never designed to work 100%, you know? It was supposed to be supernatural all along. Come here, Inky. Oh, it's already flashing. That's dangerous. Okay. Oh no. Okay. Oh no, I trapped myself. I'm gonna get all of them for that. They take my life, I'd take all of their afterlives. I've done it again. Yes, come here, you. Come here, you. Don't run. Don't run. Nice. But yeah. So anyway, aside from me reviewing the very premise of the thing that I was watching, the summary was a pretty decent and in-depth summary. And, you know, it's not like it just talks about what the weaponization thing is. Oh, we got these again? Okay. Why am I throwing things? That doesn't help me. I can try jumping over that, actually. Yeah, that's probably the best bet. But yeah, it was a pretty good summary. It's gotten to the point as well that I don't really watch a lot of movies these days. And I think Mintu was saying that he doesn't really watch movies either. And I kind of realized that there are some films that I will go out of my way to see. There are things that I do want to see in the cinema. But then there are other things that I really don't care that much about. There's a lot of things happening in the movies. So I'm just like, okay, I'm more likely to want to watch a summary to be up to date on the conversation rather than actually watching the movie itself. Because I want to put my focus on movies that I actually do care about. And yeah, I think watching a summary like that is entirely legitimate in this day and age when there's just so much There's just so much to see, you know? But yeah, anyway, I watched the summary of. Oh. Okay, this is interesting. I watched the summary of weapons, and I was like, man, this sounds really bad. Wait, how am I supposed to jump on that? I don't get this. Oh, right, I can literally just... Oh, okay. Oh, okay, I get it now. Yep, I get it now. I get it now. Okay. Okay. Right, I figured it out. I didn't get all of it, but I have figured it out. Oh well, good enough. I'll take it. I think that's the one that Marley was talking about with the balloons. I got the Galaxia at least. Yeah, I did. I got the Galaxia and I got the bell. And I got a bunch of other stuff. I got the 2 coins as well. So that's good. But yeah, no, as I was saying, the, I got the bell. Okay. What is it? Peach Lemon Bell. Peach Lemon Bell. That is. Oh, I clicked it when the bell was there. Whatever. Alright, we're gonna try for the Galaxian again because it's like Peach Cherry's Galaxian. Yeah, there it is. Cherry, Peach, Cherry. Okay. Oh, I got the... Oh, no. I stopped on the peach instead of the cherry. Okay. See if I can get a cherry at least and get 1 up. There you go. Got 1 up. Better than nothing. Better than a kick in the teeth. Okay, Galaxian. This one is Cherry's Lemon Galaxian. Okay. There. And this one is Peach Cherry's Galaxian, the same as the first one. First Peach. Boom! 3 up. That's 50 lives. I don't think I'm gonna need 50 lives. But, we'll see. We'll see how we go. Oh, I got the peach again. Oh, no, I didn't get the peach last time. I got the cherries last time. Oh, no. Okay. Ah! Okay. Fair enough. Beans down, up. Okay, we got that one. Cherry's Lemon Galaxian. Boom! Another one. There it is. Boom! Another 3 lives. Hells yeah! I'm getting good at this one. It's very slow though. Like the spinner, the tumblers are very, very slow. Another 4 lives. Amazing. Look at that. 57 lives. Do I need that many lives? Probably not. Look at that. Gold crown. Barrel Blast episode is unlocked, so that's going to be episode 2. Yeah. Yeah, so, what was it? I was talking about, weapons. Yeah, to me, I don't know. There was just something about the. Oh, that doesn't look good. No, poison gas. Of course there is. Something about weapons was just like, just come off as so been there, done that. And that's the fact that it to me, it just seemed like it. Oh, missed that. The story just seemed like a rip-off of it, with a little bit of zombies thrown in for good measure. And I think, like Max was saying... Where am I? Oh, there I am. Max was saying a while back that he's so done with zombies. And while I think in the right place, zombies are still fun, I think zombie movies have been kind of overdone recently, and I would like to see them come to a polite end. Like, oh my goodness, that face is everywhere. I would like to see less... Oh my goodness. Less movies... Oh my goodness! Okay, maybe I will need these 57 lives. I want to see less zombie movies, you know? I want something that's more interesting than zombies. I still love Resident Evil. I'm still going to be playing... Oh my goodness, I didn't mean to do that. I'm still going to be playing Resident Evil 9 when it releases on next year. But I think with, like I said, with video games, I think there's more that you can do with video games when it comes to like, it's more than just the story, you know? There's mechanics involved, which is also very important for the game itself. And I enjoy playing Resident Evil games, regardless of whether or not it's rehashed. Maybe it's the same story as something else, you know. I enjoy the gameplay mechanics of Resident Evil. And to me, that's all that really matters, you know? Like, story is good. I like a good story. In fact, I very much so am into the storytelling games. But I think a part of that as well is that the story has to be worthwhile. Why did you give me a... Oh, heck. That's gonna be a rough one to go down, isn't it? I was wondering why they gave me the steel pill, but I guess... Cool, sorted. Yeah, I do think that weapons did something a little bit different with zombies. Like, it wasn't like just zombies, you know? The way it was presented was a little bit interesting, I'll give them that much, but I feel like the big driving force of any movie is usually the not just the plot, but the characters in the plot, you know? And one of the things I had issue with, borderline voodoo, yeah, it was voodoo. We've had voodoo zombies before. That's not what I felt was different about it. It was the fact, the whole idea of being weaponized. There was the character was it Aunt Delilah or something like that? That character was just so... Oh! Okay. The character just struck me as being, Pennywise. Like, it was literally Pennywise. And, I just realized what I'm gonna have to do. I need to get that apple, I need to go all the way to the other end of this. God damn it. That's not a double jump. There we go. Now we have to come all the way back. Damn it. I can't even see. I can't even see where I'm jumping. Oh, well, at least I got it now. I don't have to do that again. Okay. Yeah, the character just seemed like a female. I want to say female. Pennywise. Oh my goodness, stop. No, not that button. That button. But I don't know. See, that's another aspect, and this is something I really wasn't planning on getting into about it. But recently, I've seen people talking about how this Aunt Delilah character is a trans icon, and I'm like, are you sure? Are you sure about that? Definitely a lot of Nosferatu vibes, you know. There's a lot of voodoo involved as well, and the zombie. How do I wait? Where do I go? Oh, don't put me back over here. But yeah, there was some Nosferatu vibes. There was, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, it's the rolling. I'm rolling. What's happening? No, don't play in easy mode. Don't you dare. It's rolling. As soon as I get over a certain, oh, there we go. That was easy. Never mind. Never mind. It's just me being dumb. There was that Aunt Delilah character had such Nosferatu vibes, you know, and using some kind of voodoo or magic spell to kidnap children and all that stuff. You know, that's fine, but it just felt like Nosferatu, Pennywise, and then those that were weaponized were kind of like zombies. It kind of reminded me more of 28 Days Later style zombies, where like they go into a full-on rage out. And I don't know, I just thought about all of these things, and I think this is something I've talked about in other contexts as well. But it's like, if your movie, video game, or song reminds you of something that you would rather be watching, then you failed. I just realized how loud this is. I'm so sorry. There we go. Yeah, I think you've failed. I don't think that's an unfair statement. I think you failed to... Oh, I just realized what I was supposed to do. There we go. Oh, what? Shoot me off the edge, why not? Yeah, if I am listening to a song, right? What's that song? Is it Soul Sister? Is that by Train? It is by Train. Hey Soul Sister by Train. So there's a line in that one which is, "Hey Soul Sister, ain't that Mr. on the radio?" And every time I hear that, I wish I was listening to Broken Wings. Every single time. I'm sorry, Broken Wings is a better song than Soul Sister. It just is. And so every time I hear that song on the radio, pointing out another song that's on the radio, I just want to listen to Mr. instead of Train. There's a very fine line when it comes to, especially in music, I think, where you can reference other songs, but if those songs are better than yours, you're going to turn people off. You know? It's like dropping a reference for nostalgia bait. And when your song is, you know, 3 minutes, 4 minutes, maybe 5 minutes long, that is a large percentage of song that is being used for reference for reference bait and retro bait. Retro bait. No, hang on. That sounds like reprobate. It sounds like nostalgia bait. You know? Oh, isn't that 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏? Oh, we used to listen to that. You know, it's built into the song. It's about nostalgia, but it's also nostalgia baity. And so I think to myself, man, I love that song. I love Broken Wings. It's okay. So I would much prefer to listen to that than listening to Hey Soul Sister. And I don't even hate Hey Soul Sister. It's just that I prefer Broken Wings. Yes, that is the only 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏 song that I can name off the top of my head, because that's literally the only song of theirs that I know. I'm not a 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏 fan, but I do like that song. Oh my goodness, I don't like that. There we go. Hey Marley, welcome to the stream. In English, we say hello. How's it going? We're doing all right. We're talking about references and bands, and well, actually, we're kind of talking about what's it called? Weapons. But yeah, not a fan. Was not a fan of Weapons. Really didn't like it. Okay. Oh, this is gonna be a long way to fall if I do. Hang on, let's break that first. There we go. Oh no, I lost it. Oh, there was a coin over the other side. I lost it now. Oh, cruel game. But yeah, I feel like to like sum this up, just to kind of end this off now for what I've been saying, is I really feel like Weapons had some interesting ideas, I guess, but they were ideas that have been done better by other movies. Oh, that power pellet is right next to the ghost cage. Oh, look at that. Clyde doesn't know where to go. Because he was going to go this way, and then that area got blocked off. Oh, no. I don't know where to go now. Oh. And Clyde won't come straight for you, so... Oh, did Pinky just turn around last second? Why would Pinky turn around last second? Oh, this is dangerous! Oh my goodness. Yeah, so like I said, I think it had some good ideas, but a lot of those ideas were ideas that were done better in other movies. Like, you know, the hyper-aggressive zombies from 28 Days Later. Pennywise was way better than that Aunt Delilah. I think it was Aunt Delilah. I'm not really sure. I don't remember. But that's kind of the other thing as well, the characters. The characters were so boring. I am out of power pellets already. That's not good. That's very not good. Oh, okay, I'm done. I'm in. Yeah. I don't know, it just, like I said, there were a bunch of tropes which I think were done better in other movies. I think that the story focused too heavily on characters that were probably the least interesting characters in the movie. Oh, you little shit! I can't get up there now. Damn. I can't reach. Oh, really hoping there. There we go. You watch it in theater? I didn't know it was released in theater. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's really freaking annoying. Like, it doesn't even damage you, it just knocks you off. Yeah, I didn't realize it even released in theaters. I thought it was just in, oh my god, I can't even jump that high. I thought it was just on Netflix. Why won't you grab the edge? Oh my goodness, that's hot. There we go. Oh my goodness, the kid was interesting, but it should have been earlier. Yeah, because they did it like what's the word I'm looking for? No, not a showcase. I know what I'm trying to say. But yeah, like it focused on a bunch of different characters individually. You know, and that's fine. Looking at each of the events from a different perspective, that works. I don't think that was a problem. But I think that the characters they chose to focus on, the cop was interesting. The crackhead was interesting. Oh my goodness. Is that literally all I get? I get cheese. Because it's gonna damage me if I don't get the cheese. Alright, got it. What's the point? Like, I think the cop and the crackhead story was interesting. The teacher just felt like unnecessary drama. It was the whole thing just felt like unnecessary drama. Almost as though it's like this was meant to be a different story entirely. Oh goodness. Oh my goodness. I don't like this. I don't like this. Like the story about the teachers. Oh, really? That's what you want me to do. Okay, I'm gonna wait for the pellet to come back. Yeah, so the whole story about the teacher and the headmaster and everything, you know, breaking rules and boundaries about whether or not you should, you know, physically interact with children. You know, like apparently she touched the child on his arm. And that was too far. Oh my goodness! This teacher basically needs to go to prison. It was overblown, overly dramatic, and completely irrelevant to the plot. Ah, there we go. We got it. Nice. Wait, but I want. I don't have the. I don't have the. I need but I need a melon. I don't have the melon. I assume it's going to be a head. Yeah, it's going to... Oh, hello. I'll come back for you. Nice. Okay. Okay, I got my Pac-Man, I got the bonus stage coming up. Excellent. The fact that the aunt doesn't really get a chapter, she was more a cameo in other stories. Yeah, I'm okay with that. I'm actually okay with that. I'm not counting her as like the character that I think they should have focused on. Being the monster, being the villain in the background of all of the other stories, that's fine. That works quite well. I like that. I think as a horror... Oh my goodness. There we go. I think as like a horror thing, that makes more sense. You don't want to give the aunt a specific story. You don't want to focus on it. You don't, because you need it to be the monster, you know? It needs to be in the background. It needs to be something that isn't focused on, but it needs to always be there to be a concern, to be a threat. The fact that the aunt only appears later on, and I'm calling it because it's the villain, you know, it's a monster, it's a Nosferatu, it's a witch, whatever it actually ends up being. The reason that one of the things I didn't like about it was the fact that whatever turns up too late. Like there's no hints of the aunt until like half an hour or so, maybe even longer than that in. And there's no hint to it whatsoever, except for the fact that the teacher looks through the window and sees that the parents are just kind of sitting completely motionless on the couch. And that's it. That's all you really get to see. And I think that they could have done more. Ultimately, I think they could have done more to really just hint at the horror that is lurking behind, you know? And yeah, I think that the teacher's story is the teacher with the headmaster is completely overblown and overdramatic. I know that we're in a situation now where people, you know, you're not supposed to touch kids at all. And I'm not talking in the creepy way, I'm just talking in the general way. You're not really supposed to touch kids at all, even in school, even if you're trying to offer encouragement or some kind of solace. Which I think is maybe taking the premise of child safety a bit too far, to the extent that children are starting to become touch-starved. That's actually a comment that's been made by a few doctors and child therapists, is like, children are used to being touched. They want physical affirmation, and that's being taken away. As a kid, I was hugged by teachers, you know? And it's not affected me in any way. Like, my parents never got concerned that, oh, this female teacher hugged him. I know that we're living in a post safe world, shall we call it. But there are limits to, I think, the extent. You know, at the end of the day, if someone is crying, putting a hand on their shoulder and saying it's going to be okay, that's fine. I don't see the problem with that, okay? Especially, you know, if the teacher goes beyond that, if it gets creepy, then yeah, obviously there's a problem. Oh, there's a second Gallagher? Oh, damn it. Did I get everything? Oh, I did. Nice. So yeah, so like in my opinion, I felt like that dramatic section about the teacher and the headmaster, you know, giving her crap because she touched the boy on his arm, that was way overblown. That was completely unnecessary. And you know, it was I think it was supposed to have been, you know, trying to get her to the point where she goes to the house. But at the same time, it's like, it's not... How do I put this? The whole situation makes her look worse than she actually is, when I feel like she should kind of be the hero, right? Because if you're pulling this teacher up and she's being reprimanded for touching a boy on his arm, boo-hoo, I don't care. But because they put so much emphasis on that, the fact that she then followed him home makes her look weird. But if instead there was none of the drama of she touched the boy on his arm because the boy was sad, but instead she's like, she's really concerned, she has a conversation with the headmaster, and she's like, I need to do something about this. The headmaster isn't doing anything about it. He doesn't seem to care. I think that there's something wrong. I need to talk to this kid's parents. And then she follows him home. That makes her look more like a hero. And then the fact that she has an affair with the cop as well is just like, are you serious? You're really making this person seem like a villain. This is just a bad person. She's an alcoholic, she sleeps with the cop even though she knows he's married, and she's touching kids in school. You could make that its own movie, right? This is the story of, a series of unfortunate events. This is a woman who, through bad judgment and things getting in her way, results in her seeming to be an absolute villain when she's actually not. You can make that its own drama movie, right? Poor girl, she keeps stepping into bear traps, you know? But to have that as a side story in this horror movie? Why? What's the point? Why would you do that? It's completely unnecessary. There are 1,000 good reasons why a teacher might follow a kid home from school. One, if they think that the parents are being abusive. That's a good reason to kind of get a personal view on the situation at home. Maybe the kid walks up to the door and the dad answers or the mother answers and grabs the kid by the scruff of the neck and drags them inside. You know, bingo, immediately calling CPS. There are a million reasons why she might follow someone home. There was another one, there was a mention of like taking the kid home. Like, I think that's where it was. It wasn't just that she touched the kid, though that was a big part of it. It was also the fact that she took the kid home in her car. I had teachers drop me off at home multiple times. That's never been a problem. Why is that a problem? I get it. If the teacher is a creeper and, you know, kidnaps someone. But like, I think that is possibly something that you probably shouldn't do as a general thing. Don't do that. But the fact that a kid was waiting in the rain for his parents to come and they never turned up, and you feel sorry for the kid having to walk all the way home and then dropping them off, that's not weird. That's being a good person. Maybe it's just that I'm from a different time. Maybe I finally reached that point in my life where we'll say, he's from a different time. Because, like I said, I've been taken home by teachers multiple times. Not taken home, dropped off at home by teachers multiple times. I have because it was raining. Because at one point I hurt my foot. And I couldn't get hold of my mother because my mother was out. So the teacher drove me home. What can I say? I couldn't walk home. They couldn't get hold of my parents. My father was in work. He wasn't going to get home until like 6:30 at night. They couldn't get hold of my mother. This was before mobile phones. And so the teacher took me home and dropped me off at home. And I hobbled in and I went inside. Teacher didn't come indoors. Teacher didn't come inside the house. It was fine. I really feel like a lot of this stuff that was in the movie was incredibly overblown for the sake of drama. Like Marley says, contrived. Absolutely contrived. And it didn't even need to be there is the worst part. It was completely unnecessary. God damn it, that's a bell. Whatever. I don't know why I'm getting angry at this. I am being triggered by a bad movie. Okay, even to the extent that I can't even concentrate on doing the wheel. I don't know, I think maybe the reason that I find it so annoying is like everyone was going on about how great this movie was. And I'm like, no, but it's not though, is it? Yeah, it is. Cherries, lemon. Okay. Okay, next one. Peach cherries. Boom. 3 lives. There's been a few films. There's been very few films to live up to the hype for a while for me. Yeah, I agree. I completely agree. Because, I don't know, I feel like movies are... I think there's more movies being made now, and they're being made for maybe a different audience. Like, when I think about movies in the sense of, like, cinema, you know? Not stuff like Marvel. Marvel movies are decently made movies, right? But they're not trying to be high art, you know? They're not cinema. And someone's gonna call me a snob for saying that. But that's not the point that I'm getting at. I'm not saying that they shouldn't exist. They absolutely should, because those are movies that people enjoy. But what I'm saying is that there's a difference. There's a difference between your kid drawing a cat with crayons on note paper and the Mona Lisa. You know? There's difference. There's a big difference. Yes, they're both art, but they're made for different reasons. A kid wanted to draw a cat because they thought the cat was cute. The Mona Lisa was done as a painting, as an expression of a study on facial expression on that particular character. And the concept of Mona Lisa is so deep, because it would have, when you do like the scans of the painting, the x-rays show that at one point it was a painting, or it was a self-portrait of Leonardo da Vinci, you know? And there's so much to be taken from that. Like, oh, I did it again. Some people say that it's proof that Leonardo da Vinci was trans or stuff like that. I'm not here to make any sort of claims like that, right? I'm just saying that you know, there's depth and study to be done on artwork. You don't put the kids drawing in crayon into the Louvre. You know? It doesn't happen. It's because the art was created for different reasons. And so I'm saying that the Marvel movies are fine, that they should exist. I'm not saying they shouldn't, but I feel like there's less high art movies. There's less cinema being made. There's not enough Shawshank Redemptions, Oppenheimers, 1917s, you know? Some of my favorite movies of all time would come under the heading of not necessarily high art, maybe low art, you know? I love John Hughes movies. You know, one of my favorite movies of all time is Ferris Bueller's Day Off. That's not high art. It's bloody good cinema, but it's not like, it's not Shawshank. It's not Godfather, you know? It's still bloody good cinema. I don't think the Marvel movies are bloody good cinema. I think they are popcorn movies. Yeah. But I think that that's the thing that's bothering me, is like, so many people were saying that Weapons was high art. And, you know, say, oh, this is like the best movie that's been made in the past 10 years. And I'm like, no, it really hasn't. Oh, this is the best horror movie of all time. No, it's not. Weapons is, it's average. It's more of the same tropes being used time and time again. I'm sorry, I don't like it. I don't buy it. And people overblowing it is not making me want to watch it anymore, you know? Hey Shiny, welcome to the stream. Sorry, I just wanted to finish saying what I was saying before I said hi. How are you doing, man? You and I saw more movies last year when they were replaying a bunch of classic 80s and 90s films. Yeah, we did. Absolutely we did. And I wish we had gone to see more. Like, there was a bunch of movies that I wanted to see in the cinema, which we couldn't. I wanted to go see Back to the Future. And we recently rewatched it on Netflix, but I wanted to go see it. Did we go see Ghostbusters? I gotta be honest. My brain is leaving me. I don't recall if we did see Ghostbusters. What's down there? I think we did. We saw Ghostbusters. We definitely saw Ghostbusters. We saw Ghostbusters. We saw Ferris Bueller. We saw The Exorcist. I can't go that way. We didn't see Ghostbusters? Why do I have the feeling like we did? Oh my goodness. Okay. Come here, you. I missed! Alright, cool. Get eaten, fools. I was almost convinced that we did see Ghostbusters, but alright. Yeah, we went to see Ferris Bueller, we went to see The Exorcist. Did I get the lemon? No, I didn't. Oh, and Blues Brothers. That's the one. Yeah, we went to see Blues Brothers. I love Blues Brothers. Blues Brothers is great. There's the lemon. Yeah, Blues Brothers is one of my favorite musicals. One of my favorite movies, so obviously it's one of my favorite musicals. Shiny says, I'm not a big movie enjoyer. I mainly watch movies based on books or when my friend recommends me one. Also, animated movies. Far from being a movie expert. Yeah, I wouldn't call myself a movie expert. I do watch a lot of movies. I'm not suggesting that I could ever make a good movie. Oh, no. Not suggesting that I could ever make a good movie. I don't know what, you know, I don't know. I don't understand the work that goes into it. I gotta be honest. So that's, I'm not trying to be judgmental. I just didn't think, from a watcher's perspective, someone who loves horror movies as well, and I do watch a lot of horror movies. Nope. Oh my goodness. No, I don't want to play in easy mode. Piss off. I do watch a lot of horror movies, and I think that's the reason why when people go on and on about how good a horror movie is, or how good a particular movie is, it bothers me because it shows that they've got no history, you know? They don't have... Oh my goodness, I can't get that jump. It shows that they don't know the history of the genre, you know? Oh my goodness, I got stuck underneath them. And I'm not suggesting that you have to know the history of... oh, there we go. Of the genre to be able to enjoy a movie. That's fine. But don't turn around and say this is the best horror movie ever made when it's just reused crap. You know? I think that's the thing that bothers me, is that the people that go on and on about, oh, this is the greatest movie ever made, this is the best horror movie ever. It's just like, yeah, but it's not though. Hang on, there's something down there too. Oh, I missed. Completely whiffed that. Good lord. Okay. It's sometimes really difficult to oh no, that's not gonna work. It's sometimes really difficult to tell where your position is in these, you know, horizontal platforms. Right. Sorry. Yeah. So I wouldn't call myself an expert, but I've watched enough movies, in my opinion, to be able to say I know what I enjoy. I know what makes a movie that I enjoy, and I recognize the tropes. I can go that far. I'm very willing to go that far. How about drawing a person eating a crayon while drawing a crayon with a crayon with a crayon? See, Shiny, now you're just taking things too far. How could you? How dare you? I want to know lore-wise what the area is where the ghosts respawn and why it's only there. Why the eyes die. Why the eyes die if they don't reach it. I don't think they've ever really talked about that in Pac-Man. They don't really do a lot when it comes to Pac-Man lore in terms of, like, traditional Pac-Man games. I mean, they've done a lot when it comes to the newer games, the Pac Adventures and stuff like that. Is it called Pac-Man The Ghostly Adventures? I think that's the one. I think they go more into lore with that one, but I've never really looked into it, I'll be honest. I think Pac-Man is one of those games where the lore doesn't really interest me, not because I don't care or anything, it's just that it's, damn it. It's just that it's something that is completely unrelated to, you know, enjoyment of the games. Like, for Legend of Zelda, for example, I think Legend of Zelda is a big, a big part of it is the lore, you know? for Pac-Man, it's pure gameplay. Nowadays, the film industry is mainly about business. It's to cater to a big audience as soon as possible. Yeah, exactly. I think that's what I was trying to say. It's like, not saying that those movies shouldn't exist. They absolutely should. But they're being made for a different reason. Oh, wait, is that... Oh. I thought that was a secret going somewhere else. No, that's where it came from. My bad. Oh, it's a coin over here. Wait, does this... Oh my goodness, that was literally just a shortcut to go across there. Okay. That's my issue with 2.5D platformers, due to it being blended between the two. I have issues with spatial awareness, and these games specifically. I think I do too. For the most part, I'm fine with it. Especially, I think in this game, I am more... I am more okay with it, because you can still use this game with a D-pad, right? And the majority of the stage doesn't really require you to use diagonals very much. Like, and I realize that I'm saying this game doesn't require you to use diagonals in a section that specifically requires diagonals, but that hasn't been like a big thing in this game so far. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, that is so annoying. I don't know why I'm hitting it. I don't feel like I'm watching the shadows. I don't feel like I'm getting close enough to hit that. Oh crap. I'm sorry, what? Hold on. Stop with... That's the thing that's been annoying me the most. Is the bloody... Asking you, oh, do you wanna go onto easy mode? No, piss off. Hang on a sec, I wanna watch this. Yeah, I fell through that. Oh no, no, whoa, whoa, whoa. I fell through that, watch. You see that? I literally fell through that platform. You can see my shadow is over the platform. Yeah. You can literally see my shadow's over the platform and I fall through it. What the hell? No, I don't need easy mode. What I need is a functioning game. The game is rigged to sell you easy mode? Yeah. Yeah. You know, that's kind of... The way you say that is really concerning, because it wouldn't surprise me if people would be like, oh, you wanna play this game? Oh, having difficulty, are you? Buy the easy mode DLC. Hang on a minute. Missed. Yeah. I can't believe I missed that. Come on now. There we go. All right, we made it through. We made it through. It's fine. But yeah, Yeah, I don't think that this game has much of an issue in that regard. The biggest issue I've had is on this stage, honestly, when it comes to diagonals. I've had, this has been a pretty decent game. Mostly it's left, right, up, down. It's the most oh crap. It's the most traditional platformer of the 3D platformers that I've played. Actually, that's an issue that we do have, and I've mentioned this before. When running around a circle, the game definitely has issues. Oh no, I missed. Also, I keep hitting the jump button twice. Jump button makes you ground pound if you hit it a second time. What was the button for flutter jump? Oh, right, there it is. Okay. Ow. There we go. I'm gonna hit that checkpoint, and I'm gonna go back. It's not a double jump. I know, it's not a double jump. It's ground pound. But see, like, if you got yourself lined up, it's actually not that bad. And there's lots of things in this game to line yourself up too. So, yeah. Oh, explosion pellet. Okay. Wonder what I need this for. Ah! Okay. Okay. Okay, what does that do, though? Oh, hello. Oh, right. Okay, so that takes me over to the maze. Got it, got it, got it. Ow. I don't know why I've got an explosion pellet. I'm not sure about this one. Whoop. Hello. Nom. Nom. Come here. No, I missed. Alright, never mind. Oh, that's... Oh my goodness, that's the cage. The cage is, like, right there. Okay. At least I know where it is now. Oh no, I trapped myself. I'm in a cage of happiness. And I hate it. Come here. You bastards. That was a little bit scary. Oh, there's Blinky. Come here, Blinky. Oh no! Oh no! Ah! Uh-oh. 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 Gosh dang it. Okay, that's it. I'm gonna use this last power pellet and just get over there. Not even gonna wait. Come here! There we go. Ah, okay. There we go. Oh, there we go. Oh my goodness, no. Oh my goodness, no. Oh, see now, I stopped. Ow. I stopped myself there because I thought, now hang on a second, that hammer looks like it's gonna come down on either side. Yeah, I'm up to speed with how the developers want to screw me. They're not gonna trick me again. Now I have the key, and apparently the cage is on this stage. Nom. Oh, I see. Okay. So that's going to take me back again. Alright. Alright. Yeah, so, see, there was a good example of, I want to get those dots, though. I don't want the dots to beat me. Oh, my... Whoa, 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 whoa! Do you see that? He grabbed the edge and then let go. I'll show the instant replay if I have to. Oh no, wrong button. There we go. Let me get that instant replay back up. Look! There's the grabbing the edge animation. And then he falls through. There it is. Grabbing the edge. And then let's go. Tell you what, this game's busted. But like I said, I'm not gonna let the platforming beat me. I'm gonna get all of those dots, okay? I just ate one of the dots. I hope that doesn't... Oh, okay. I just go past the dot that I already ate. I was concerned it was going to be like rings in Sonic, where if you collect the rings, you can't continue in a ring dash. Oh my goodness. Wait, I don't have any bananas? You're really gonna make me jump past these hot elements. And then make me jump all the way back. Yeah, you are. You are. Oh my goodness! I swear that the edge, or the hitbox for those heating elements is far further out than the actual model. Oh my goodness. Oh, cool. Yeah, there was a checkpoint here, wasn't there? Grab that, get that. Cool. Ah, no. That's not a double jump. That's not a double... Stop asking me. Hang on a minute. I wish I could get it to just stop asking me. It's so annoying. This is a platformer. It's supposed to be challenging. Why do you constantly ask me to switch to easy mode because I'm finding a segment challenging? That's the point, isn't it? Oh, that was good timing. That was bad timing. I feel like I should go that way. Yeah, I should. There's a thing up there. Oh! Nearly went down the bloody hole there. Nice. This is a bit of a leap of faith. Just a bit. Not a whole leap of faith. Not a lot of faith. Just a little bit of faith. Oh heck. Oh heck. Oh heck. Ah. Okay. Oh, hey now. You're a rock star. Okay, so now I need the melon? I don't have the melon yet. Oh, heck. Oh, no, I don't like this one. I don't like these heating elements. Hey, don't go without me. Wait a second. I'm gonna have to find the melon. Ow. Can I jump through that? Nope. Okay, I guess I can't jump through. Oh, wait. When did I pick up the melon? Oh, was that in the... I was in the chest, wasn't it? Uh-oh, this is a problem. Would you rather Luigi nag you to make the level easier? No, I would rather the game not nag me to make the level easier at all. I much prefer if they would just shut up. Oh, oh, what the f... Oh my goodness. Are you serious? Why is it that I haven't had issues with spatial awareness until Shiny brought it up? I've been doing really well with this game, actually, I think. Oh, no. Got it. There's the cage. That's what I've been looking for. Hey, Pac baby. Yay, you rescued me, Daddy. Don't call me Daddy. I'll be outside. Be careful, Dad. Good girl. And off she goes to see her people in space. Hey, player. I see you suck. Want to turn baby mode on? Yeah, that's essentially it. Yeah, because what it does is it basically puts blocks over all the gaps so you can't fall down holes. I forgot I'm in the bonus mode. I need to go. Need to go. Need to go. Oh no, I missed. Come on, come back. Oh my goodness, there we go. I think that's everything. Cool. What was the DK version of Easy Nagging Super Kong? Did it even have that? I don't think it had that. Funky mode. Yeah, true. I don't think Bonanza had that, or if it did, it had the option to turn that off. So I don't recall. Oh, 1-Up-Fever? Oh, literally 1-Up-Fever. Okay. So I've got cherries or oranges. Oh, and I still cock it up. Oranges. Oh my goodness! I got 2 cherries together. What? 2 oranges together. Go for it. Okay. Orange. And it's 3 oranges in a row. 1, 2, 3. Oh, what? I miscounted. Cherries. There's only like 2 cherries in a row. 2. Boom. 2 cherries in a row. This one's got 2 sets of 2 cherries in a row. Okay, I got a 1-Up. Goodness, I said that I had 60 lives and that I wasn't gonna need them. All right. So I get 3 more lives for dots. I should get, oh wait, 4 more lives for dots. Nice. Sick. All right. I died way too many times on that stage. I'm not happy about that. I remember in Mario games though, Mario games that had the turn on easy mode, they did it in such a way that it didn't feel like it was patronizing. They did it with like a power leaf, where you get the invulnerable Tanuki. Some of them, not all of them. Not saying every Mario game did that. But some of them would give you like a superstar, or they would give you an invulnerable Tanuki suit. And it was just like, it was an option. It would just be there. And you could pick it up if you wanted to, but you could avoid it. It never nagged at you to like, oh, you suck. You need to go to babies mode. It never did that. So the fact that this comes up all the time, just saying, oh, switch to easy mode, switch to easy mode. I don't want to do that. Like, stop it. It's like something, there's one thing that has been bothering me about Hyrule Warriors, and it's getting right on my nerves. And it is every so often, when I get hit by a monster, it comes up telling me what the dodge button is. I know, but I'm not gonna be playing it perfectly. I'm gonna get hit occasionally. I know what the bloody dodge button is. Stop telling me. Practice here to prepare for the race. Okay. Press A to use the Pac turbo. Blast past your enemies when the gauge at the bottom left is full. That's more like center left, but alright, sure. Press Y to brake. You didn't give me a chance to test out the nitro yet. Okay. To put on those sharp curves, stay on track. Okay. Go back with R, use it when you want to back up. Proceed once you're ready to duel with some radical races. Just let me try. What? What the? What? Where was the practice? Where was the practice? Clown races. I feel like I'm the one. I'm the clown. The one playing it's the clown. Ah! Okay. I wrecked you. Oh, that was the wrong button. Nice. Get wrecked. Oops. Oh wow, this has got no Woo! Oh, they're just crashing me into the corner. Even at supersized, I don't actually nice. Even at supersized, I still bounce off them. So it's not like being super really changes anything. Like, you can still get knocked off the edge by being super. Sorry, while being super, not by being super. Whoa. This is one hell of a track, though. Can we get one of these in Mario Kart? Oh, I'm going off course. There we go. That's a pretty decent track. I'm not gonna lie, like the gameplay, this game was not designed with kart racing in mind, but I'll be honest, it's not a terrible. Can I? Oh, there we go. Cool. It wasn't terrible. And the track itself was pretty cool. I think that they could integrate something like that into a Mario Kart, because they've got, you know, the Mario Kart arcade games. The Mario Kart arcade games is made by Namco, and Pac-Man is actually in it. So yeah, I think that would make for a really good track in the arcade kart racer. That'd be really cool. Mario Kart Racer, yeah. Mario Kart Racer, because I have to be redundant and also say the same thing twice. Sure. Oh, bloody hell. If I can get 2 apples together, I'll get some points. Oh, I missed. All right, never mind. Let's see what we got. Galaga or Galaxian. Cherry lemon. There we go. Cherry lemon. Oh, come on! Twice now you done that to me. At least you got some points off the apples. Oh, alright. Never mind. No miss bonus? Oh yeah, because I didn't die once in that. Yeah, yeah, true. Okay. I fell off the track, but that doesn't count as dying. I didn't even get enough points in that. That one didn't give you enough points to actually, oh, there she is. To actually get any more one-ups. That's my dad, always coming to the rescue. Let's rescue the others. Sure thing, kiddo. But yeah, I've played enough. I've played enough Mario Kart to be able to get through a stage like that. All right, we got the industrial zone, factory area. There you go. Walking blowtorches. Okay, so when they hit you, they actually change direction, so they don't immediately like bash you multiple times. Okay, that's okay. That's good game design. Oh, I like the music in this one. Oh, that's funky. Oh, it's got, I like that. It's like urban industrial drum beats. And it's got a little bit of like jungle vibes, like urban jungle, you know? Oh, I like this. Oh, wait, what? How was I to know that? Holy crap. That platform was trying to kill me. Oh, I see. Look, they got a light on them. Oh, if you go under the light, they drop on you. Yikes. Maybe they drop on you anyway. Oh, hello. Did I miss that? See, no problem. No problem with 3D spatial awareness. You know, I'm fine. Not perfect, but see, not perfect. Oh, I like that this one's got a bit more of a maze sort of setup to it. Like, I'm looking above, I'm looking below. Oh, watch out. I love that face. I don't know why. I just love that face. That's such an adorable face. Like, oh, I don't know what's happening. Oh, need to watch out. It's kind of adorable. I like it. I like it. I like Pac-Man being cute. Oh, look, they're wearing hard hats. Perfect. Because that's what ghosts need to worry about, hard hats. You know, because otherwise they could damage their ghostly skull, I guess. Oh, what's this? Oh! Oh! Okay! Nice little secret there. Oh, 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 he saw me, he saw me, he saw me. I don't know how he saw me, but he saw me. There we go. Oh! Oh! I can break the boxes! Come here! There you are. Gotcha! Nice. Gallagher. Apparently ghosts can be threatened, so I guess there's a logic to helmets somewhere. Yeah, I don't think they can be threatened with a good old-fashioned bludgeoning, though. I feel like I've missed the Galaxian. Oh, that one's hot on the wall as well. Okay. I think I've passed the Galaxian. Oh no, there it is. It's right in front of me. Okay. Oh! Oh, you put me right in the middle of them! Alright. Now we gotta go back. Oh! Wait! Oh, that button that I pressed turned off all the steam. And I still run into the bloody pipe. How's Toc-Man keeping all the ghosts in line? Kiko, what have I told you about asking logical questions? Oh, that was so close. Oh. Boy, and you get eaten too. You get eaten too. Oh, look at that. Delicious. Ghosty goos. Delicious. Tastes like pudding. You've all come to your death. No, no, don't you dare. Oh, they're all scattered. Don't scatter. How am I supposed to eat you? Oh, Clyde. I'm not gonna get. I got done by Clyde. Oh my god, I got done by Clyde. No, 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 no. I refuse to be done by Clyde. In fact, I'm gonna eat Clyde out of spite. Alrighty. Oh, and I get a full life bar as well. I get all the cheese. Okay. Why do I feel like I need to go over that way? Oh, you're gonna try and drop on me, aren't you? Is there nothing over here? Yeah, there's nothing over here. Oh, but I can use this. Hang on, I can use this to jump on top of that thing and let it take me over. I missed! Hey, do you want to come back? Wait, excuse. Biscues! Biscues! I want you to come back, please. There we go. Nice. This is way easier. Oh, there's a thing down there, though. Oh, I can't throw... Oh, the pellets explode in midair, so you can't just drop down. Got him! Pac-Man, Solid Snake, basically the same guy. Hang on, let me get that, let me get that. Oh, I got squished. No, thank you. I'm not down for a squishing. Oh, there's things up there too. Oh, okay, I get it. Ah, no, okay. I think I'm actually starting to understand how this game functions into... come back. I'm starting to understand something about the way this game functions in terms of its level design. So this is something that I've been kind of wondering about, because all of the puzzles feel like they're just kind of repeating, you know? You're kind of just doing the same thing over and over again. You go through an area, you go backwards through the area, you go through the area again, you know? And all of the stages seem to have a very similar design. And I've just kind of clicked as to why. At very least, I think I understand why. It's very similar to what I was talking about when we were playing Mega Man. Okay, they went away. Ah! Ah! Oh my goodness. Got him. Yeah, it's very similar to what I was talking about with Mega Man. Oh, hello. Okay, I need to jump down at some point. Where in Mega Man, the way the levels are designed. Oh, hello. The way the levels are designed is they show you they show you the puzzle in a safe way for you to get an idea of what is required of you. And then, there we go, that's what I wanted. And then what they do is they make you go through it once in a safe way, and then they give you the full puzzle to solve, right? So an example of that is the very first puzzle in Gut stage. which is a really good stage, actually. I had some difficulty on it, but we won't talk about that. Gutsman stage, one of the... if I drop down here... I missed. Okay. In the Gutsman stage, you start off, and there's like a string, or there's like a wire, wherever you want to... Oh, no, straight down the bloody hole. Wherever you want to call it. And there's some what do they call them? There's some platforms that move over the wire. Okay. Now, if you watch it, you'll see that when you go on the platform, when the platform goes over a break in the wire, the platform will drop. And so, you know, you're gonna die. If you go over that, you're gonna die, you're gonna lose a life, and it's gonna be annoying. Damn it. And, first of all, it shows you the platform moving back and forth. Then it shows you, while you're standing on the platform below you does the little dip thing that'll drop you into the void. And then you have to do it... Then you have to do it, like, multiple times on one platform. You have to jump multiple times on one platform to avoid being killed. I think this game is using very similar methodology, because the way it's doing it is that you are going through a stage, and then you go through it forwards and there's no traps. Then you hit a button which activates the traps, and then you gotta go through the whole thing in reverse and then come back to where you were in a different way. And it shows you the world, it shows you the level design, and then it says, now if you want to, you can press that button and do a challenge. And then you go back and you do the challenge. I think that's, it's a little bit hand-holdy, but I'm okay with it, because I feel like this game probably isn't meant for... This game is probably meant for a younger audience. Not saying that it can't be enjoyed. I am enjoying it. I am enjoying it very much so, because I like Mega Man. I like Pac-Man. I'm a fan of Pac-Man. And yeah, I think it's something that can be enjoyed by pretty much anyone, but it is an easier platformer, you know? It's not super challenging. It's not trying to take your head off at every turn. Where is this going to take me? Oh, it's just going back and forth? Okay. So maybe I'm being overly generous. That is also quite a decent possibility. And this game is just easy. But I think some thought and planning went into how this game was designed with the concept of, yes, it's gonna be simple-ish, but it's still gonna be enjoyable. And they show you the puzzle without any of the tricks and traps, and then they have you go through it. Oh, come on now. 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 I've only got so much time. Oh, wait. No, I suppose I got infinite time until I get the... There we go. Okay. Come here, you. came back down. Oh my goodness, I can't hit him. Oh my goodness, what? It's alright, I got the ghost. That's fine. I got the A. I got my A. Oh, wait, did I go the wrong way? Hang on, I get the checkpoint. Ow. Anything down here? Oh, there's nothing down here. Ooh, hello. Can I reach from here? Wait for him to come around to where he's the closest. No, I can't reach. Oh, now, hello. Okay, you want me to go across there? Whoa! Damn it. No! Bad plasma torch! Oh, he doesn't know what to do. Which is great, because I don't know what to do either. That's the wrong direction, sir. Thank you. Okay, do I have the... I have a strawberry. Okay. Oh. Nom 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 nom. Nice. Oh, I can't go through there. Hang on. What is through there? Ooh. Ooh. Oh, there's my N. Ow. Oh, actually, speaking of Pac-Man, I've got some good news. Oh, no. All right, okay, that's why that was down there. Okay. Yeah, speaking of Pac-Man, I've actually got some good news, finally. So remember, I ordered a Pac-Man Special Edition 45th Anniversary Atari 2600 Plus. Well, I've been worried sick about that because the original release was supposed to have been like the beginning of November. And actually I think it was supposed to be the end of September, if I remember correctly. It was either end of September, beginning of November, whatever. And I was getting worried because, well, I hadn't received it. Oh, no, I shouldn't say I haven't received it. My parents hadn't received it because I had it sent to the UK. And then I went to the Atari website, and the Atari website said that the next shipment will be going out on November 28th. So November 28th comes along, and oh my goodness, oh my goodness. Okay. This is the bonus? This is the bonus? This is what you call a bonus? This is not a bonus! This is just a stage! I missed it. Yeah, that's not a bonus stage. That's just a stage. Anyway. The 28th of November came and went, and I didn't get an email. I didn't get any emails from Atari saying that the special edition had been sent, and I was starting to get a little bit worried. And I sent an email to Atari when after a few days, you know. I wanted to give them some time because, okay, they're going to be sending stuff out on the 28th. That doesn't necessarily mean that mine will actually be sent on the 28th. Give them a few days, give them until the beginning of December, and see what happens. So I waited, and then I sent them an email saying, look, hey, I haven't got any information about this. You said that the original orders went out in the beginning of November. The second wave of orders went out at the end of November. I was one of the first people to order one of these because I was there when the pre-orders came out. I ordered it as soon as I was physically able to. So what's the deal? Why haven't I been notified of my order? Did my order not go through properly? And I sent them the order number and everything like that. And I got an email back saying, because your order was from the UK, it's not going to be shipped from the US depot. It's being shipped from the UK depot. So when they said on the 28th that the orders were going out, the orders were going out on the 28th to everyone in the second wave in the US. However, on that same day, a shipment was going to the Atari depot in the UK. So I had to wait until the console reached the UK, then it was going to get distributed. So that has happened. I got an email saying that my package was sent, and hang on a second, right now my mother recently just sent me a message saying that it's going to be delivered today. So that's great news. I was starting to get a little bit worried because I wasn't getting any sort of information on tracking or shipping or anything like that. And my parents might be receiving it today. So that's excellent news. I don't know why I did that. That's a strawberry, not a cherry, but okay. If I wait till after the Galaga, I can get 2 strawberries in a row. Boom. There you go. 300 points. So yeah, finally getting some information on my 45th anniversary Pac-Man Atari 2600, plus all of the games, plus all of the controllers that I bought. Oh my goodness, I spent so much money. Can you tell I like Pac-Man? Peach cherries, Galaga, cherries, lemon, Galaga, peach. Okay, peach, cherry, lemon, Galaga. Oh, I missed it. Can I get an apple though? Where's the apple? It's after a strawberry after the bell. No. Okay. Let's try that again. We'll see if we can get a Galaga. A Galaxian. Peach cherries, isn't it? Yeah, peach cherry. There we go. So peach cherry Galaxian. And then it's cherries, lemon. Peach, cherries, lemon. Yeah, peach, cherries, lemon. No, I've got the lemon in between. So it's bell, orange, lemon. Okay, we'll grab that. We'll get some points even if we can't get the lives. Peach, cherries, Galaxian. Peach 1. There we go. There's 3 peaches on this one. 1, 2, 3, and then it's cherries, lemon. So 2, 3. Oh my goodness, I did it again. I did the exact same thing again. I pressed it way too early. Okay. Bell, orange, lemon. Well, I'm getting some points at least. The points will contribute to me getting lives. I'm gonna get 3 lives off this stage anyway. Peach 1. Peach, cherries, lemon. Oh no! Not lemon. Galaxian. But I got the lemon anyway. Alright. Right. Peach, cherries, lemon. Peach 2. Peach, cherries, lemon. Okay. And bell orange lemon. Boom. 2 lives. That'll do. That's some more lives. And I get 3 off of my high score record. There we go. Cool. Look at all that cheese. Under pressure is under pressure. Dun 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 dun. Those things get awfully close to you. Oh! Oh, this sounds like the piano. Oh, this is some old school rock and roll. Oh, heck yeah. Missed. Yes, play me that old-time rock and roll. Hell yeah. I don't have that yet. I don't have the peach. Wait, how do I get up there? What did I just do? What did I just do? Oh, it goes all the way up now. Oh, hello. There's the peach. Oh, hello. I made some ghosties up here. See, this is what I'm saying. The challenge is always... You see what's happening, you see what you've been given, and then it's now figure it out with the challenge. Oh no, I missed it! Ah, okay, never mind. I can get that, though. What did that create? Oh, hello. Oh! Nice. I guess a drop? Oh, 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 that was lucky. Oh, damn it. Oh, no. What did that do? What did that activate? Ooh, 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 ooh. Cheese. It opened the path to more cheese. Yeah, I like this song. This song's pretty damn rad. Oh, see now this is exactly what Shiny was talking about. Spatial awareness. Oh, apple. There we go. the vertical spatial awareness is the hardest part, right? It's not the left and the right. The left and the right is fine. Ah, no. No, it's the vertical, not the horizontal. Oh, I can't charge. There we go. Do not be alarmed. We are in control of the horizontal and the vertical. Got you. Go. Run. Ah, no. Alrighty. Oh, wait, are you coming this way? No, I want the light. Never mind, I missed everything. Missed all the... Nice. Ow! Oh, I got that one. Oh, bloody hell, these drills. Alright. Oh no. Okay, can I not die here, please? Ah. Hang on, what's down below? Hang on. I need to know what's down below. Oh no. What's a coin in the box? Oh, there's a Galaxian. Some pellets. What we got here? Oh, more pellets. Okay. So... Oh! I was cheated! I was cheated by cheese in a box! How dare they use cheese as a trap? They knew my one weakness. Cheese. Oh, got that one. Nice. Oh no. Oh no. I didn't think Inky was gonna get me there. Alright, fair enough. Fair enough. That was just me being a silly Billy. Nice. Oh no! Oh no! Oh! Oh! Ah! Wrong way. I'm out of lives. That's not good. Okay, I just need to get the rest of the pack pellets now. Can I go over that? I can't go over the cage. Where's the other pallet? Oh, there it is. There you go. I know, it's terrible. Why do these people continue to use cheese as a trap? They must know. They know I'm playing, that's the problem. I just... Okay. Oh, I lost my C. Can I die? Oh. Hang on. If I just allow myself to die here, I'm gonna go back and then I can grab the C on the way down. Actually, let me grab that and then grab the C on the way down. That makes things a bit easier. Oh, I still can't get past the drills though. What? Oh my goodness, is it like right in the center? I thought it was off to the back. Come on. Up to it. Yeah. Not that it's gonna help me, but still. It's not gonna help me much, at least. It's gotta be, like, right in the center. Yeah, it was. Wait, what's that? Hello, there's a checkpoint there. Thank goodness I didn't notice the checkpoint until after I'd gotten the C, otherwise I would have been screwed. Ooh. Ah, no, it hit me anyway. Oh, I can't, I need the steel ball. Where's the steel ball? It's a checkpoint. I don't need a checkpoint. I need the steel ball. Oh my goodness, this entire area just goes on. I feel like I'm continuing through the stage, and that's not something I want to do. Dead nabbit. Oh, twice? Okay. Yeah, I feel like I'm just continuing through the stage. I just got another checkpoint. That can't be right. Hang on. I'm gonna have to go back. Okay. Oh my goodness, the camera angle change completely screws your jump. Sorry, I just realized I've been muted. I've been muted because there was a car that drove past, but yeah. Yeah, okay, apparently I can't go back. I can't go back. I've gone too far. I can't go back to get, the things. I was about to ask if you were muted. Yeah, I was. No, I was just saying that, this is the thing about when you've got, like a 2D platformer, or 2.5D platformer like this one, where you're gonna have the camera swinging around. Sometimes you're gonna see like the edge of a stage like this, and really, that should have been covered up. that just made me laugh. Yeah. Yeah, no, I was muted. Like I said, unfortunately a car went by, so I needed to mute myself. Pac-Man? It's not even gonna be Pac-Man, it's Pac-Man. I'm gonna be Pac-Man. Oh, now they're really asking, aren't they? Maybe I can get back down now. I missed him! No! Oh, no! Okay. Now, can I maybe... No, I don't think I can go down from here. If I go down from here, I think I'm gonna die. Oh, hello, but there isn't... Wait. Hang on a second. I think I missed something. But now I don't think I can go back the other way. Oh, hang on, I can drop off. Before I couldn't drop off. Oh, no, 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 no. That's not a double jump. It's still not a double jump. Okay. 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 Yes, I did miss a switch. What else? What else, though? What else, though? There's gotta be more than that. No, there's gotta be more than that. There's gotta be a metal pellet somewhere. Because like I can't hit that. Oh, bum. There's gotta be a metal pellet somewhere nearby. There has to be. But wait, I can't go back this way either. Where's the metal pellet? That's weird. That's really strange. Oh, come on. I didn't touch that. Because I can't touch these switches, and I can't break the chests. Ow. I'm so confused. Like, there doesn't appear to be anywhere else I can go. Just trying to get across over there, no. Yeah, there doesn't appear to be anywhere else I can go. Yeah, I'm so confused. Check the roof above the switch. I think times. No, there wasn't. I already had checked. Because I'd gone high the other a previous time. Wait, can I not get back up? Yes, I can. All right. Well, I'll try once more. I'll have another look. Near the roof, you say? So it's like. I don't think there's anything up here. Oh! Wait! Oh! There's a... Thanks, Joseph. Well, there's my M. Ow. Yeah, I was staying low because of that shark. Because the shark goes up high. Ooh, okay. Hang on. Oh, there's a coin over here. Let's see what's inside this chest. Ow. Oh, nice. Another life. Perfect. Cool. Alright, now I just need to get out of here without burning myself to death. Or get eaten by robo-chompers. Look at Pac-Man's face. I know exactly how he feels. Oh my goodness. Got it. Okay, so we got the M. I finally got my M. I'm no longer a Pac-Am. Sorry, Pac-An. mess with me, camera angles. I'm tired of your shit. There we go. Okay. Unfortunately, I didn't kill that ghost. Wait, did I go? Oh no, I've gone the wrong way. Oh, okay. What? Okay. All right, here we go. We're back on track. I've only got one HP, but we're back on track. And there goes my HP. No, stop asking me. Oh, hello. No. No, go away. Ow. Oh, whoa. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, get wrecked. Nice. Ah, no, it put me down on top of one. Oh, come on. Oh, that's the end, though. Oh, we did it. Oh, my goodness, I did it. That's it. It's over. It's over. I've done it. Bonus stage. What was the bonus stage? Oh, yeah, the stage. It's not a bonus stage. Just, yeah, just a stage. Can't grab it. There we go. Oh, it stopped me mid-process. It's not just a stage, you're right. It's a timed stage. Ah, that's worse. That's the opposite of a bonus. I got 6 coins, though. And there's Peach 1. Cool. There we go. Come on, let's get some of those lives back. Oh, wait, I've got 61 lives. Okay. I guess I'm doing fine. I was gonna say, let's get some of those lives back. No, I'm good. Boom. Not saying that I don't want more. I'm just saying I'm good. Ah! Okay. I'll do. Peach. Peach 2. Oh, come on now. Come on now. That's not nice. I'll take the lemons, though. Let's see what we got. Bell Orange Lemon. Oh, no! Alright. Alright. What was it again? Cherry Lemon Galaxian. And there's 3 peaches. 1, 2, 3, Cherry Lemon Galaxian. And this one is 1, 2 peaches. And after, on the second peach, it's Galaxian. So, peach. Oh, no, there's a cherry in between. Oh. I'm way too quick. That's what it is. I'm not bad. I'm just too quick on the draw. I'm faster than the game. That's what I'm too good for the game. That's what's happening. Come on, let's just get through it. Come on, let's go. Fail faster. Peach. Nice. What was it? A lemon? Yeah, peach, cherry lemon. So there's 3 peaches and then cherry and a lemon. Cherry lemon. There we go. And the last one is peach cherry, like the first one. 1 cherry. Boom. 3 more. 67. Excellent. And we get 4 more from the high score. I might get more than that. Nope, 4. Nice. 71 lives. Let's see if we can finish this game with 100. Look at those deaths. 8 deaths. 8 deaths. On that stage. Down the tubes. Down the tubes. Down the YouTubes. I'm in. Oh, the Key and Junior Pac-Man are both on the same level. Okay. Oh! Back off. Oh, heck. Okay. Oh, no. No. I do that all the time, don't I? That, no. I couldn't remember. For a long time, why am I going back? Okay. For a long time, I couldn't remember what that's from. But I remembered what it is now. There's, do you know the British television show, The Vicar of Dibley? Wait, I want to go down. So, in the local pub, there's a guy, he's got a speech impediment. And I remember they used him in a, trailer for the show, where, it's a scene from the actual show, so it's not like, oh, I almost missed that. So they use this, the scene from the show, where, they like asked, Vicar of Dibley is now on UK TV Gold, or whatever the hell this channel was. Will you be watching? No, yes. So yeah, he had this speech impediment where he would say no, or he'd say the first letter of every word, kind of like a slow version of Porky Pig. And yeah, I just remembered what that was from. Oh man, there's some good TV in the UK, I tell you what. Vicar Dibley's. Okay, I'm having a bit of an issue here. Okay, I can go off that way. Why can't I walk off that side? Oh, ooh. Oh, hello. Oh, no. That was not the correct button. Is this strange, though, things like that stick with you? Like, it's not... Oh my goodness, I can't hit that. it wasn't like a prevalent thing. It wasn't something that was like in every single episode. I don't think the character was even in every single episode. Oh my goodness, no. But it's like, you know, there's just this one section of the show that was used in a trailer, and it just sticks with you forever. Oh, just in time. Nice. Oh, what? Oh, come on. They were just waiting for me over the other side. That's a bit mean. Oh, crap. Yeah, watch out for Steam. Watch out for Steam problem. Oh, good grief. Here we go. Do you know what? I think I'll just grab this and finish off now. Whatever happens, we'll just grab... Oh, you plonker! To answer the original question, I know of the show, but I've never watched it. Okay. Yeah, I think that's probably, you know, the majority of the people watching right now. I don't know how many people are actually in the UK. And I don't think 𝗡𝗶𝘁𝗶𝗁 really has much of a following outside... Oh, okay. I don't think it has much of a following outside of the UK. Oh, hello. Wouldn't be surprised if it was on television in Australia though, because Australia gets a lot of British television as well. Oh, hello. Oh, I'm on here again. Oh. Oh, hi. Oh, there's the pallet. There we go. Nice. Oh, wait, why am I going back up here? No, I don't need to go that way. I need to go this way. Okay. Nice. Do I have the banana? I don't have the bananas? Oh, whoa, look at the... I've only got, like, the fruit and the Galaxian. Sorry, the fruit and the Galaxian. Unlike bananas, which are beans. I've got the apple and the Galaxian. That sounds like the name of a drink, doesn't it? That's a cocktail right there. Apple Galaxian? Hell yeah, that's a cocktail. Ah, bananas. There we go. Oh, hello. This is taking me back. Do I have to go further than that, or was that the goal? I think that might have been the goal. That was the goal. Okay, cool. Ah, no. Okay. I thought I was gonna make it, then when I got near the top, I realized that wasn't gonna happen. Oh no, come on. There we go. Nice. What's that? Anything over here? No? Okay. See, there's a section in this, I think it's in this, oh my goodness. I think it's in the music. There's a section in this music that goes ta-ting, 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 ta-ting. And every time I hear it, I think that there's a countdown about to run out. All right. Did I miss my C? Have I missed my C? Am I just gonna be a Pac-Man? I think I'm gonna be a... Oh, hello. Hang on. Don't you dare. I'm out! Oh, there's the key. Oh, no. Hold on. No, that doesn't help me. Well, I mean, it does, but it's not what I'm looking for right this second. Hang on. Oh. Okay, because I thought this was going to be the way forward, but this might be the bonus stuff. Oh, I need to hit a switch. Okay, that's why I need the metal ball. The metal pellet. Grab that, jump in, all the way to the bottom. Did I just see the sea? Hold on. Yes! Oh, I do love to be beside the seaside. That part needs less cowbell. Oh my goodness, you want me to get all the way down here on one metal orb? You've got to be kidding me. Unless there's another one around here. That's not. Nope, okay. Oh wait, hang on. There might be another one up here. Hang on, maybe there's another one up here. I'm guessing not. I'm gonna need to use one metal orb to go all the way down? Good grief. Oh, maybe there's something that I've missed along the way? Maybe another one? Nope, don't want to go that way. Hey, 𝗡𝗶𝘁𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵, welcome to the stream. How you doing, man? Season's greetings to you and to Kiko. How are things? Saw your animation on screen the other day. Ooh. Animation on screen? What animation? What do I not know? Welcome 𝗡𝗶𝘁𝗶𝘁𝗶𝘁, and thank you so much. Season's greetings to you too. Hope you're having a good time. Hope you're looking forward to whatever you celebrate. There's gotta be, What? Oh my goodness, I've burnt myself to death. Oh, the 𝗶𝗶𝘁𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Wait, I have to go all the way. Oh, no, I gotta go all the way back now. You doing good? That's good to hear. Yeah, I haven't seen you in a little while. I mean, I've seen you on X and stuff, but... Yeah, that's right. We were playing Monster Hunter. Don't come near me. Don't come near me, you chumpy bastard. Okay, I need to get all the way down to the bottom on one metal pellet? Are you kidding me? Oh my goodness. Oh, wait, you know what? I should clear the way, shouldn't I? Hang on a second. I'm gonna have to take this in steps so I can clear the path. Yum. No, I'm running out already, look. There is no way I could get further than that. What on earth? How am I supposed to do that? How am I supposed to get to there? That's like a whole extra... I think if I was absolutely perfect, I could do that. But... that's the first time that this game has ever asked for absolute perfection. No, it's definitely not that way. Okay. Alright, so we need to go... oh my goodness. Okay, grab, run, go. Straight down. Down, straight down, down. All the way, all the way. All the way down. No! No, I've beansed it now. Oh, and I landed right in the middle of the fire. Brilliant. Oh. That's tough. That is so tough. Okay. Maybe I'm doing... maybe I don't have to go that way. I don't know. Yeah. A little quieter this year, working hard on job and grinding as usual. Yeah, understandable, man. I've seen this game, and this is the first time I've seen it being played. How is it? I think it's fun, but it's definitely, like, it's originally a game from the original PlayStation, and it's definitely got some quirks from the era. But, yeah, I think it's fun. I enjoy it. I enjoy it, but it's got its moments. Okay, I need to find out what's up this way instead. Maybe there's something else. Maybe there's something I missed. Oh, hello. No, not that way. This way. See, there's another chest there that I haven't gotten. What's up here? No, go away. Go away. Boom. Oh, that's the end? Oh my god, that's where the end is? Oh my goodness, there's so much more to the stage. There's another one. Oh, brilliant. There's my end. I still can't get all the way down there in time. Okay, maybe I can. Maybe this one's a little bit closer. Hang on. Maybe this one's... Oh, no, I got stuck. Oh, no! Oh, why did I do that? No. There's no way. There's no way you can get down here with one metal pellet. There's got to be something else. There's got to be something down here that I can... There's no way. Absolutely no chance. Okay, so we're going to go this way. Because... honestly, Bahamut, I will say, I am enjoying this game, but it is a little bit easy. This is the first time that it's really amped up the difficulty in terms of, like, stage exploration. This is pretty intense. Like, what they've done here. What was the point of that? What'd I do there? Just change which side it was on, I guess. Yeah, this stage has been pretty challenging. Not gonna lie. Wait, I don't have any fruit. Oh my goodness. What? Where's the... oh my goodness, is it through here? Oh, there's the cherries. Oh, okay, hang on. Cherries, that gives me a metal pellet, which means I can go all the way to the bottom here. Pick up peach. Pick up cheese. Cool. Now we climb back up. And that comes over here. Yeah, so like I was saying, this game was originally released on the original PS1. Wait a second. Do I? No, do I have to go in there? I don't have to go into the sludge, do I? I don't think so. Okay, we won't do that. We won't do that, just in case. Okay, now I can break that. I got a full wheel of cheese. There's my A. Now. Ah. There we go. There we go. Oh my goodness, there's a shark right there. Oh goodness. Oh, hello. What's that? Come on, jump and move. Ow. Oh, look, there's another one. Right, okay. Wait, can I glitch there? No. Okay. I thought maybe I could glitch it through the door. Because I actually managed to break the chest without opening the door. I thought maybe. Oh, hello. Let's get some fruit. I need a melon. Ow. Oh, wait. Strawberry? I've got a strawberry. Cherry. Orange. Oh, no, I can't get to that one. Oh, yes, I can. Oh, I could have. Yeah, actually, I could have. Okay. Oh, there's a coin up there, too. Nice. Yeah, it was originally released on the original PlayStation, and this is the remake. So this is Re-Pac, which is mostly a graphical overhaul. Not really. Oh, there's a strawberry there too. Hello. There's not really anything changed in terms of like level design or anything like that. It's mostly just graphical. Wait, did I have the... I don't have that. I do have that, though, which allows me to get that. Which gives me that. And that one! And I got the M! Brilliant! I've got everything. Fantastic. Brilliant! Also, oh yeah, that's true. Yeah. It does have a change to the opening movie. It's less terrifying. Okay. So, hang on a second. Let's see. Where am I at? What do I need to do? Oh, I've done everything. Oh, I've done everything over here. Okay, cool. So I just got the special... Yeah, I just got the special bananas. I got the prize bananas. Hang on, so if I go... Wait. I need to go back, don't I? Oh. I killed the shark, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Okay, there's another one above me. Right, I don't want to go to the left, to the right, I want to go back to the left. Which is going to be... Not that way. This way. So I got the key. A whole extra section in here, wow. Man, this stage is huge. That raised the water level. I wasn't expecting that. Got him. Nice. Yeah, okay, I wasn't expecting it to raise the water level. I just thought it would open up this section. And the cage would be in here, but okay. I've got the key at least. Let's see where this takes me. Oh, there's the cage. Okay. There you go, Pac-Boy. That's not Pac-Boy. It's Junior Pac-Man. Pac-Boy. Off you go, Pac-Boy. No! Damn it! There's an extra coin up there. They played me. They played me so hard. How dare they do that to me? Oh, no. Missed. There we go. Ah, no. Okay. Can I can't reach it. Oh, no. Okay, I'm gonna have to start using the analog stick. There we go. Right, let's grab that. Whee! Oh, no. I need to go up. Did I hit him? Did I hit the shark? I did. Ooh. Oh, I tell you what, if I die now, I'm gonna be so mad. Excuse me. There we go. Oh my goodness! And I got a bonus stage. No, the not bonus stages. Okay. Missed. I'm already running out of time! Okay, I think I'm good this time. Yep, good. We cleared. Excellent. How many coins did I get? 6 coins. Nice. Okay. Get on with it, Pac-Man. Okay. So, 1. Oh, come on now. Whatever. Come on. Let's go. Next one. Oh, okay. Right, we're doing that, are we? Okay, after a peach, then a lemon. I said lemon, I clicked on lemon. I didn't mean to do that. Alright. Look, I've got, like I said, I got 72 lives right now. I'm not worried. I'm really not worried. Oh, okay. Apparently we're going for apples. Right after the Galaxian. Boom. There's an apple after a strawberry. Yeah, it's bell, and then following the bell. Oh, come on! You're ruining me! Too quick. Like I said, it's not that I'm bad, it's I'm too good. I'm too good, that's what it is. It's like, you know, like when a Jedi sees into the future and they can like choose their swing depending upon where the evil Jedi, the Dark Jedi or the Sith is going to be swinging their lightsaber. They can pre-plan it. It's like that, except I see a little bit too far into the future. And I click too early. See what I mean? If I take a moment, if I center myself, I'm fine. But sometimes I just want to get through it. Alright, last one. Last go. Oh, see what I mean? See what I mean? This is exactly what I'm saying. This is exactly what I'm saying. Mistaking what's in the future for what's currently happening? No. Mistaking what's currently happening for what's going on in the future. Yeah. No, you're right. Yes. Joseph is correct. Joseph is correct. Mistaking what is in the future for what's currently happening. And that's why I'm clicking too early. I got a lot of points, though. Like, I got 48,000. That's additional 4 lives right there. There we go. Look, 79 lives. Do I need 79 lives? Probably not. I think there's like 1 stage left. 𝗡𝗶𝘁𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵 episode unlocked. Here we go. There we go. Last stage in this area. Hopefully it's nothing like the 𝗡𝗶𝘁𝗁𝗵 boss. That was nasty. Well, it seems to be an arena. Oh, okay. Oh, there he is. Toc-Man. 𝗡𝗶𝘁𝗶𝘁𝗶𝘁𝗶𝘁𝗶𝘁. Sorry. Hi. Oh, okay. Oh! Okay. Hang on. I think I got it. Okay, and now I have to get back. Okay, I can only hit him once. I gotta get my cheese off the conveyor belt. Then I've got to find a metal pellet. Where is it? Come on, there's one. Ow! Yeah, douche! Okay, run. Get back. Oh, hello, he's not happy about that. One. Oh, great, just, missile pods, why not? Brilliant. That's what I wanted more of. Oh, heck. Okay. Need the cheese! Oh, yep, I'll take it. Got it. Run. Oh, there's dots. I don't want dots. I want cheese. Oh, my cheese! Ow. What hit me? Was there a rocket there? There's cheese. Nice. Where's the... Give me my ballot! There it is. Wait. Miss! I missed it. Where is it? Oh no. Okay. This is getting pretty intense. Cheese. Ow. Come here! Oh my goodness, come here. Oh, why? There's one. Gimme. Got him. Oh, now what's he gonna do? What the heck is that? Oh! Giant laser cannons. Okay. I picked up cheese and died at... Oh, no, it is like the Anubis fight. It is like the Anubis fight. I've got to start over from the very beginning every single time. This is gonna be... It's gonna be one of them fights. Alright, yeah, get on with it. Yep, I've seen all this. Alright. Go. Let's go, you. Hey, there we go. Metal pill. Okay. I thought I was a goner. That was it. I was tricked! I was bamboozled! Can I hit him again? No, that's hot. That's hot. No! Oh, I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have tried to be greedy. That was my own fault. I tried something. I failed. We're moving on. Okay, that was a mistake. That was definitely a mistake on my part. I can accept that. I can understand what I did wrong. I won't do it again. Don't be greedy. Oh. He broke open that box for me. Thank you. Appreciate it. Wait, hey, where are you going? Okay. There we go. Grab that. Run. Oh no! I've been done! I was tricked! Oh, damn it. I was grabbed by one of the metal picker-uppers. The magnets, the electromagnets. I gotta avoid the electromagnets. Wasn't even really paying attention to them. Until now. Now I know. Hey. Ooh, hello. Gotcha. There we go. There it is. Ow. Oh, no. Don't you dare. Got it. I mean, he does get up. I probably could hit him twice, but it is going to cost me a hit as well. Oh, damn. Maybe it would be worth it to try on, like, the last hit? Oh my goodness. There we go, there we go. Come on, get across, get across, get across. But not while I've got low HP, for example. That's a bad idea. Low HP and hot pipes do not mix. Okay, giant laser beams. Why can't I shoot? I am out of pellets? Oh no! Oh, I got some cheese back. There we go. There we go. There we go. Go, 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 go. I don't. Wait. I can't. I don't have any pellets. Oh no! I can't hit him. There's pellets. There's pellets. Got some pellets. Got some cheese. Got some more pellets. Brilliant. Okay. Oh no! Let go! Oh, I got done by another one! Don't you don't you— oh my goodness! Aye! Oh my goodness, this is intense. Just like watching where everything is. Oh no 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 no! Oh no! No! Stop asking me. Okay. All right, this time's the one. This time's the one, right? If you get a chest near the top or right, you might get away with a double hit. Or maybe, yeah. Like, if I get one, like, right at the top like that. Yeah, I think you're right. Or you... unless that happens. I didn't need that. I need pellets. There we go. Back up to 10. Fantastic. Oh. There we go. Oh, what? He actually hit me then. No. Let go. Let go. Oh, damn it, now taking damage. Okay, I wasn't having as much trouble with those bloody magnets until I realized that they were magnets. I should have kept my brain turned off. I would have been better off not knowing about them because clearly it works on a system of if you are aware of it, then it hurts you. Which I'm a little bit disappointed at, honestly. Let's see if I can get one more. Yes, I can. But I do take damage. I do take a hit. Okay. You're onto something, Toothless. I can get 2 hits in. It might be better off to try and get 2 hits in. Because it only costs me... oh no. Oh my goodness, it only cost, I was gonna say, it only cost me 1 HP, but, like, at this point in time, 1 HP is more than I have come on. That one's really annoying. Can it please? Thank you. Cheese. Pellets. Metal pellet. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, so for the next one, if I can get a blue chest right up next to him, it's worth it to get both of the last 2 hits. What have I got? What have I got? I got half HP currently. Nice. Cool. Oh, no, 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 no. Okay, this might not be worth it in the end. No. No, I'm gonna have to come back and try again. Okay. Ah, I can't. Okay. Don't waste them. I've only got 1 pellet left. Jeez. Good. Metal pellet. Got it, got it, got it. This is it. This is one. This is the one. No, 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 no. Don't today. Boom. Got him. Bang. Done. Oh. Please be done. Oh, there he goes. Give me that. Give me that. Give me those. Come here, you. Give me. Oh, Peach. Oh my goodness. That was a bit hectic. Not gonna lie. Alright. I've only got 1 coin. I only got 1 coin out of that whole thing. Let's see now. Peach 1, Peach 2, Peach 3. Oh! Bugger! I may as well just hit the button. There we go. Not even 1 life. Not even 1 life from that. Damn. I remember you telling me this was an easy game. It was up until that moment. This is I breezed through this up until that moment. Oh, actually, I tell you what. No, I didn't breeze through this. When I first started, I was having a lot of difficulty because this is an option. Resolution mode or performance mode. Now, resolution looks great, but it's like 30 FPS, and some of the jumping puzzles I was having some real difficulty with. Oh, no, wait, sorry. There's resolution. If I go save, there we go. Okay. Right, so that's resolution mode, but it's choppy as hell. Man, this is near unplayable. So, once I discovered that performance mode was a thing, I had no issues. This is running at, you know, absolute level 60 FPS at this point. Okay, so this is the final world, the boss mansion area. Where's the first? Oh, there's the first world. Buttery smooth. Absolutely, yeah. Bullshit. Well, I have been doing fine in this game up until that last stage. Oh, hello. hello. Oh, I wasn't expecting that. Creepy skeleton, dude. I haven't seen one of those since the first stage. Where'd he go? What? How? No, I can't go that way. Get exploded. Oh, heck. Okay. Right. I haven't gotten cherries yet, have I? Ah, there they are. There it goes. Ow! Come at me. Wait! Oh my goodness! I got caught in a lip of something there. Hang on, was there any pellets left? Did I get all the pellets? I got all the pellets. Cool. Oh, okay. Gotta watch out for the blue coffins. The blue coffins disappear. Oh, I broke my rule. I broke my rule. Don't chase moving platforms. I broke my rule. I'm sorry. Get out of my way, ghost. Where's this? Ah! Where's the power pellet? Checkpoint. Was there no power pellet there? Oh, there's the Galaxian. Oh no! I didn't think about that. How am I supposed to get back? If I walk on all of the platforms, how am I supposed to get back? For real? Okay. Oh. Oh, there's a coin there. Oh, where's that coin? Is that right above me? No, I got it. Cool. Oh, yeah, I got that. Nice. Maze. Oh, it's got rotating fire now. That's what I want. Rotating fire. Yeah, that's the best. That's my favorite thing. Super Mario Bros. What do you think my favorite thing in Super Mario Bros. Is? Fire bars, obviously. Because it's rotating fire. Oh my goodness, that is so short. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, that's a problem. That's a problem. That's a problem. Okay. Nice, got 'em all. Uh-oh. That was really quick. All right. There you go. Wait, no, that's not it. Oh, no, that's not it. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, thank goodness. I actually completely trapped myself there just to get those last pellets. Good job, those were the last pellets. Good grief. Oh, I didn't even realize that those were moving. There's that depth perception issue that Shiny was talking about. I genuinely don't know where the pellets are. There. Yes, that was it. That was the one. Nice. Oi, come back. Oh, here we go again. No, wait, it put me all the way back here. Oh, no. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. Oh, my goodness, that was close. Oh! No, game, I don't want an easy mode. What I want is better depth perception. Don't like the flapping wing sound effect? It's a little bit annoying. There we go. Okay, I got it. I got it. I got it. Okay. Wait, no, I did that. Don't want to go back down there again. All right. I don't need cheese. I need lives. I don't have a peach. I need a Georgia peach. Don't go away. Just a little bit of camera control. That's all I ask for, game. A little bit of camera control. That was so close. Of course, the cheese is gone now. Okay. We have to go back, aren't I? That's the peach. That's gonna be the peach. No, it's a cheese. Okay. Is that gonna be the peach? Yes. Okay. I don't like that. Game, you're getting on my nerves. My shadow was right over it. What? Oh my goodness, I just realized something. Pac-Man's shadow is not centered on him. Pac-Man's shadow isn't centered underneath him. Look at it. It's not centered. What? Oh, that explains so many of my accidents. Is it just me or does Pac-Man shadow of penis? I'm gonna go with that's just you. That's his nose. That's his nose. Sick mind, I swear. Good lord. This poor innocent Pac-Man, you're sexualizing him. Oh no. There we go. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. That is an unfortunately large Pac-Man sized hole. Yeah, I thought as much. Oh, right. Oh, I just fill in. Okay, that's alright then. It fills in. Come here, only you two. Yeah, and you. Good. Right, I can see a pellet over there. I can see two, in fact. Oh, okay. Okay, oh. That's how I get my C. There we go. That's how you do that. You can't unsee it now. Shut up. Okay, lots of ramps, lots of ghosts. This one better last a lot longer than the other ones. Oh no, they moved. Wait, where's the... There's no pellets here either? Is it? Oh! Okay. Oh, heck. Okay, righto. Facepalm. Facepalm from hell. Nice! Got them both. Oh, there's another one there. Yep. Nope, no, that button. Whee! I just saw Marley's post. Is that your nose or are you just happy to see me? Can't it be both? Oh my good. What? That was more arse than class right there. That was definitely more arse than class. Okay. They got. Don't you laugh at me, you little shit. Oh. I don't have a melon. Okay. Okay. There's the melon. Two, three, go. Okay, got my M. Oh, that's just plain cruel. That's just... Oh my goodness. Okay, what's gonna be in that then? It's gonna be the Galaxian? Oh, it's a light. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna need a few more of those. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Okay, yep. Oh, come on! Please be a cheese. Oh, it's an A. Oh. 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 I need cheese. Oh, thank goodness, some cheese. Shiny cheese, too. Oh, my hands are sweating. These last two stages, they've really ramped up the difficulty. Mostly in the way that they use depth perception. Or lack thereof. More cheese. Oh, no. No! I can't hit it in time. There we go. No! Grab the edge! Pac-Man! Grab! Oh! Oh my god. Oh wait, I just realized something. Hang on. There we go. There we go. Should I grab the... No, I'm not risking that. Oh, don't you dare now. Pac-Man! I swear he's doing it on purpose at this point. There we go. And we made it. We made it. Come on. Whoa, 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 whoa. How come you can climb those and I can't? Holy crap. Not worth it. Maybe. Oh, damn. Maybe it's worth it. No! Ow! No! Stop it! Pac-Man! Why are you like this? Why won't you grab that edge? Oh my goodness! Come down here. Come down. Get out my way. Get out my way. Get out my way. Get out my way. Oh, there we go. Oh my gosh, I can't climb that. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Got it. Okay. Okay, totally was not worth it. I was thinking that maybe there would be, like a fruit or something, but no. Oh my goodness! Okay, how do I get to that? I have to go. There we go. Oh, hello. Lemons? Lemons? Anyone for a lemon? Lemon. There's a lemon. So what did that give me? Oh, that's opened up. No, it wasn't worth it in the slightest. It might have been worth it. It could have been worth it if there was a fruit there. But there was no fruit. There was nothing. It was just death. Oh. Oh, bonus. Oh, bells? Lemons? What am I supposed to do here? Oh! Oh! Oh, no! Oh, I just realized what I have to do. I don't like this. Got it. Oh, we're running out of time. I'm not gonna be able to get back up. All right, I got a few bells. I got a few bells. That wasn't too bad. All right, how many coins did I get? 2, 3. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. 3's fine. Just need to concentrate. Oh no, it's 1-up. It's 1-up frenzy. Oh. What do I get? Orange. Oh, come on. All right. Got cherries. I actually find this harder because with the other one I can see the patterns. With this one it's just cherries, orange, cherries, orange. So I find this a lot harder to do. And I just missed that last one. Oh well. I got 4 lives off of that. So I was worried that this game was going to take a lot longer, and it does appear that this the second half of the game takes a bit longer than the first half of the game. But nonetheless, we're not going to be stopping now. We're gonna, what have we done? We've done 1 stage. We've got 2 more to go, and then we've got the final stage. So we may as well keep going at this point. I gotta run, get some food. Thanks for the good time. Merry Christmas to everyone. Enjoy your holidays and definitely a penis. How dare you, sir? Thank you for coming, Toothless. Have a good Christmas, have good holidays wherever you celebrate. And we'll probably, if we don't catch you before, we'll catch you in the new year. Peace, dude. Get crunched. Oh, again with these bloody slopes. Why do they... Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, I nearly overshot that entirely. Holy moly. Get out of my way. Oh. Where? Oh my goodness, go away. Oh my, no! Oh my goodness, I'm actually gonna get done in by the ghosts because of what they want me to do on this stage. Wait, hold on. Oh, that would be the quick way up slopes, I guess. Oh, that's the quicker, more controlled way of getting up slopes. Oh my goodness, where are you? Where are you? Oh, coin. Well, thankfully, they die pretty easily. Oh, no! I got done. Got done straight away. Oh, wait. No, this is the way I'm supposed to go. This is the stage. I don't want to go down the stage. I want to do the secrety bits first. Bloody hell. Nice. I don't want to say it, but I actually kind of think so far this stage has been easier than the last one. Okay, here we go. There we go. Nice. Come here. One. If there's 4 of these guys, I'm in trouble. 3. Cool. Sick righteous. That was an orange, yeah? Yeah, it's an orange door. Nice. Ooh. I don't know. Do I want to go down the dark foreboding hole? Looks like I do. Wait, does he always roll down backwards? Hold on. Yeah, he does. He always rolls down backwards. Yeah, he turns around when he hits the slope and rolls down backwards. That's weird. I'd never noticed that. Well, I went all the way to the bottom. Let me grab that A. I'd never noticed that before. Oh, the spiders are back. Oh, these seem... Did they do... I think they did that intentionally. Yeah, I think they did that intentionally. It kind of looks like it's below you, but it's not. Yeah, okay. Oh, goodness, that was so close. Oh, they all move that way. Oh, no, they don't all move that way. They all move. Oh, grief. Okay. Wait, I don't have the... Oh, the Gallagher's all the way over there. Oh, no. Oh, no. Maybe if I just run when I get to this end. Oh! Yeah. No, no, no. Oh, it's already moving? Oh, this is gonna be hell. Oh my goodness, don't fall. For goodness sake, don't fall. Is that flame gonna get me? I think that flame's gonna get me. Oh my goodness. That was that one's oh no, it's dark. Oh no. Oh, there's the cage. Oh, that's mean. That was just right in the flames path. Yeah, I'm not even worried about the ghost right now. I'm more just I just need to get out of this. Oh, there it goes. There it goes. I don't want to lose that. Ooh, no. Oh, I got done in by the flames anyway. That sucks. All right. That one's rough. That's a bit rough because you can't really see where you're going. You can't plan ahead. You just gotta plan in the moment. Oh, no. I should have waited. I should have just waited. There wouldn't have been a problem if I had just waited. Oh. Okay. Oh. Oh. You give me a cheese just to take it away. They definitely ramped up the challenge. They did. They're testing your eyesight in this one. Oh, climb. Now, okay. Now, hold on. Now, we got a problem here because there was another platform moving to the left, which means that there's probably something over here. No, it was just a cheese. That was not worth it. That was it. That was all it was. Okay. Okay. Yep. Oh, that's really tight in between those two. Wow. Wait, I can't climb on that? Oh, is it too... Oh, it's too close to the other one. Okay. Alright. Get you. Oh, hang on, there's something... How do I... Wait. Can I not go that way? Really? Why can't I go over... What? Oh. There's also something... Oh, that's the key! Oh, 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 oh. Don't want that. Don't want that. Don't want that. Okay. Oh, come on. I don't think I was under there. There's the fancy lemon. When life gives you fancy lemons, make fancy lemonade. With vodka. Okay, fancy lemon. Explode that, get the key. Okay, I know they wanted you to, you know, take the fancy lemon route, but there's no way Pac-Man can't fit through that. Not a chance. He's a round boy, but he's not a big round boy. Okay? You call my Pac-Man fat. He's not fat. He's just big spherical. Strawberries. Okay. What have I got? I got cherries, orange, galaxian, lemon, 3 coins, and a key. Oh, is the question is Ms. Pac-Man going to be on this stage, or is she going to be in the next stage? What? It's just in the fire. Oh, I know what I have to do. There's a metal pill, isn't there? Yeah, it's a metal pill. Okay. Oh, a peach now. Okay. Can't break that. Oh, here we go. We got cheese. Please be the peach. Cool. Yeah, so this is exactly what I mean. Is the level design of this game is experience it the easy way. Collect the thing that you need and then experience it in a more difficult way. Like, going across these platforms, it's not hard, but it might be harder going in the other direction, sort of thing, you know? Oh my goodness, that's so close. Okay. Bell. Oh, I don't have the bell. Oh, see, that's a great example of that. So, the first version was just, oh, I had to go across the, in front of the gargoyle faces, the demon faces. This time I've got to jump across the top of the demon heads. And that's the more difficult route, you know? You see what I mean? How they show it to you, and then they go, right, now figure out how to do it in reverse, you know? Like, there's nothing challenging about these sections, really. It's just providing a small amount of challenge to transition you from one area to the next. Like, those sections, they're not supposed to be challenging. They're supposed to be, well, you don't want to get yourself killed by running into the fire, but it's to get you between the challenge that's downstairs and there's challenges up here. Now, this is the new challenge room. Ooh, oh, wait. Oh no, I do have it. Okay, never mind. I thought there was gonna be something else that I missed. And there we go. Stage 2 done. But yeah, Kiko, I think they really have ramped up the difficulty at this point. Where are they coming from? Oh, I gotta hit the button. Oh no, the timer was going before I hit the button. Ah, give me my Galaxian. Ah, missing another one. Oh. I was doing better on the stage when I didn't know what to do. Alright. That's alright. I got a couple of lives there, I think. And then I got a couple of Galaxians for the high score. Can I see what my items? No, I can't see my items. Okay. Peach. Boom. Peach. Peach. Third peach. Oh, come on! I clicked on it square. Boo. Oh, damn. Okay. Alright, alright. Oh, what was I thinking? I wasn't thinking. I wasn't thinking at all. Completely mind blank on that one. Good grief. Cool, I gotta get at least one before we end here. Oh, no. Okay, fine. All right, whatever. All right, whatever. Am I bothered? Do I look like I'm bothered? I'm not bothered. I got four up. There we go. 4 lives. Grave danger episode unlocked. There we go. Oh, there's where Pac Lady is. Mrs. Pac-Man. Wait, hang on. If this is Pac Lady, hang on a second. If this is Pac Lady, and the other one was Ms. Pac-Man, does that mean Pac-Man and Ms. Pac-Man had a divorce? Is that why she's Ms. Pac-Man? Because they had a divorce. And now he's with Pac Lady. Who, frankly, I think is way better for him. Ow! Oh my goodness, wait. Like, I know that the title of Ms. or Ms. isn't just for divorcees. I'm aware of that. I'm aware of that. But, like, her name is Ms. Pac-Man. Like, why would she be called Pac-Man? Unless she was married to Pac-Man. Oh, you serious? You really put me directly in line with that thing? That's mean. Brother, sister? Oh, it could be. Actually, I hadn't even thought of that. Could be brother, sister. And she doesn't want to be defined by no man. So she goes by Ms. Biscues? That ghost was not on the ramp. What? That's not working out for me. That's not working out for me. No, I can't get up that way. Okay, I'm gonna have to use the bouncy method. Open up! Right, now I believe there's only 2 ghosts here. Get myself lots of pellets. Yeah, okay, so there's 1 ghost. Got you. There we go. Oh, I can't go up any further than that? Really? I was really hoping to use the big boy Pac-Man to go up that slope. Wait, why do I always hit something at the top there? What am I hitting? So, that's something that's really interesting. They didn't tell us about the bounce mechanic to get up slopes. They only told us about the, you know, the charge run They only told us about the charge run. Why is it not working now? What am I stuck on? Oh, there was like an edge to it? Oh my goodness. Is that what I was hitting every time? I was just hitting that edge? Ah, damn it. Okay. Okay, so the clouds themselves flash before lightning comes out. All right. Wait, can I jump on top of the clouds? I might be able to jump on top of the clouds. Nope, there we go. No! Oh, you're a metal boy. Okay. No, 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 no! Oh, good grief. Oh, you can stand on the clouds. Oh, and they disappear. Not for long. Okay. Come out. Come out. Come out. Come out. Come out. I don't have strawberry. Oh, the strawberry's gonna be in that chest there, isn't it? No, that was cheese. Did I miss the strawberry? Maybe I didn't. Maybe it's up ahead. Oh, there's a banana. Could you move, please? Oh my goodness, get out of my way! There's the strawberry. Cool. Wait, I missed the A? Oh no. Why did I miss the A? You know what? I don't need it. Like I said, I'm not trying to 100% this game, right? I just want to get to the end, all right? We're not doing that. I'm not going back for the A. There's a coin over that one. Of the bell. Oh no! I wasn't even trying to double jump that time. I genuinely have no idea what happened. Oh, there's the bell. Okay, hang on. There's something else over the. Ooh, I'm really close to the end right now. So the A couldn't have been too far back, surely. Oh well. This does seem like a... There's another A. Oh, there's Lady Pac-Man too. I swear, I'm gonna name her something different every time I see her. I don't have the Galaga. I got the key. Do I have an apple? No, I don't have an apple. Oh, look, there's something under the... Ooh. Oh my goodness, look at this place. I thought we were near the end. No way. Not even close. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, damn it. I wasn't ready for that. I can't get... I wasn't ready for that. Oh, for goodness sake. There's the apple. No! No way! You're taking me all the way back? Oh, I can't believe that. Are you for real? That one was a trap. Wait, so how am I supposed to get up to the apple then? Like, can I just go... Yes, I can. Alright, cool. Wait, can I actually use that to go back now? No, it's already being used. Damn. Back, my body decided to pass out without consent. How dare it? Wait. I just found the melon. It's all the way down here. How the hell am I supposed to get that? Oh, I guess there's probably a route to it. Yeah, okay. Oh, the melon is the final thing I need. The melon is the final piece I need, so that's not bad. That's not a problem at all. Oh, that takes me back up. But welcome back, Shiny. I was gonna say, I don't like where this is going. Everything is fire all the time. Yeah, I'm still sticking with how am I supposed to reach that? Oh, okay. What's this? So I got a 2 and a 3. What? Where's the 1? Oh no. Shiny, I tell you what, mate. This entire level is based on depth perception. Like, not even kidding. This entire level, the difficulty of this stage is the fact that you've got no depth perception. Like, the rest of the game has not been this bad. But it's like they're using it now as a difficulty spike. Don't you dare. Gotcha. I got my paycheck and funnily enough, Monster Hunter games are on Switch on sale. How convenient. How very convenient. This is the best kind of convenience. Wait, what just happened? Wait. What? Oh, wait. No, okay, I must have done it. I must have hit the third one when I wasn't looking. Yeah, I also do things without my own body's consent. Or my own mind's consent. I just realized I was slowly making my way over to the left, or to the close edge of those coffins. It's not somewhere I wanted to be. Here we go. Checkpoint? What do you mean checkpoint? I thought this was going to be the end. How big is this stage? Okay. Excellent. Pac-Mom! It's Pac-Mom! You've earned a kiss. I knew you could do it, my darling. Now, let's do something about that Toc-Man. I forgot my A. I'm sorry. How come every other member of my family can just, like, rocket off into the sky and I can't? I find this to be unlikely. As for the Monster Hunter games, honestly, totally up to you, dude. Totally up to you. If you pick up Rise and Sunbreak, we can play together. If you pick up Generations, which is what we're currently playing, we'll be able to play together. But, you know, that's up to you. That's entirely up to you. I'm not going to tell people what they should do with their own money. But we will be playing lots of Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate in the future. And we will be probably playing some more Monster Hunter Rise, considering the news we just got about Wilds. Yeah. I'm hoping for good things, but the news was a little bit bleak, honestly. Peach. Nice, got the first one. Oh my goodness, it was cherries. It was cherries, lemon, Galaxian. Okay. Okay, I got some extra points though. Pac-Yoin wants to have a word with you regarding Pac-Mom. Yeah, that's a JoJo reference. I don't know JoJo. I know what I know what you're referring to. I know what JoJo is. I know JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. I've just never watched it. It just never appealed to me. Team Cherry's invading my slots. Actually, yeah, good point. I wonder if their name is based off of Pac-Man. Just a thought. You can't say there was bleak news like that and not say what it was, for those who are not in the know. Okay, so there was a Monster Hunter showcase which happened yesterday. Was it yesterday? No, day before yesterday. And we watched it. We watched it during Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate stream on Thursday. And they basically turned around and said that the next update, or the next, what they call the title update. Title update is essentially their free DLC. Basically, they turned around and they said that title update 4 was going to be the last title update for Monster Hunter Wilds. And instead of, you know, letting us know that there was gonna, I'm just gonna skip through that. Instead of letting us know that there was an Ultimate Edition coming, because that's usually the case, is that you'll get the Monster Hunter game and then you'll get the Ultimate Edition. So like Monster Hunter, in Japan it's called G rank. So like Monster Hunter 1 was released and then they got Monster Hunter G. Later on, it was in the West, it was called the Ultimate Edition. So you'd get Monster Hunter Tri, Monster Hunter 3, Monster Hunter Tri, and then it was Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate. Later on, we only got Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate, so we didn't get 4. 4 was only released in Japan. Then we got like Generations, then Generations Ultimate, etc. So there's usually an Ultimate Edition, which adds a whole new difficulty rank. When they went over to games that didn't necessarily use the term G rank, when they went to more DLC focused updates, rather than buying a whole new game, you buy the ultimate upgrade. And so they started changing the name then. So with that one, we got Monster Hunter World, and the ultimate update was called Iceborne. With Monster Hunter Rise, it was called Sunbreak, right? So that's that. When I say ultimate update, that's what I'm referring to. The additional big pay for DLC package. So Monster Hunter Wilds has been out for not even a year now. It released in March, I believe. And they've already said that title update 4 is going to be the last one. Which, okay, title update 4 being the last one is fine, provided that there's an ultimate update coming. But they didn't mention it. They didn't say that there'll be news regarding the next big pay for DLC in the future. They didn't mention it at all. It almost feels like they're abandoning that they're abandoning Wilds entirely and they're moving on to something else. It feels like, I don't want to put ideas into people's heads that aren't true, but right now, from my perspective, I want to stay hopeful, but it does feel like they are moving on. And that means we might not get an ultimate update for Wilds. Which kind of sucks, because, you know, when you buy a Monster Hunter game, there's this understanding that you're going to be enjoying that game for a long period of time. Like, Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate. We're now playing Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate on stream. And we're doing so because there's a lot of content in that game. My goodness, you could play that game for ages and never get bored, right? Monster Hunter Wilds and Sunbreak, we played that for nearly 2 years before switching over to Wilds. Maybe longer than that. I think it was 2 years we played that. More if you include that I played it over on Twitch even. So close to 3 years we played Rise and Sunbreak. But now Wilds is being discontinued less than a year. It feels like it's been cut short. And that's really disappointing, especially if they're not doing any more updates in the future. If we're not expecting any more monsters, we're basically gonna be left with Wilds as it currently is. And that means we're probably gonna go back to Rise, and we're probably gonna go back to Generations. Oh, we're definitely back on Generations. But we'll probably go back to Rise, and we'll go back to playing World, because we haven't finished playing World. And it really sucks. Like I said, there's like this idea that when you buy a Monster Hunter game, you're gonna be playing it for at least 3 years before the next one comes out. Not anymore, it seems. Which is disappointing. But again, I don't want to say that this is absolutely the truth, this is what's happening. I don't know that. I don't know for certain. It could be that we will get the ultimate update. But at the moment, it seems very bleak. Yeah. I feel I should get Rise mainly because I prefer more dynamic combat, knowing my love for Zelda and Hollow Knight. Yeah, Rise is really good for like movement skills. It's really good. Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate is definitely more focused on timing and precision. So, yeah. But then again, I feel like we've been playing Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate recently, and we've been doing really well. It's once you get into the swing of it, it's fine. The reason that I usually say that you should play Generations Ultimate before playing Rise is because I think if you played Rise first, going back to Generations could be difficult. Because you would expect, well, I'm not saying you would expect, obviously you would know that that stuff isn't in the game, but you get all of the switch skills, all of the wire bug stuff, which just isn't in Generations, and it feels like a step backwards. At very least, if you start playing Generations, you'll get a feel for the game as it was, and then you can like appreciate the upgrade to Rise, but then you'll also be able to go back to Generations and still enjoy that game. That's mostly the reason why I say go with Generations first, go with Rise second. Previously, I was advising people to buy Monster Hunter Rise, but that's because Monster Hunter Rise was the most current game. If it wasn't the most current game, which it currently isn't, it's Wilds, I would say Generations Ultimate, and I would say Wilds. But right now, I can't in good conscience recommend Wilds. Which sucks. I wish I could. I wish I could recommend Monster Hunter Wilds, but I can't. So, I'm gonna go with the game which I think is probably one of the best games, with the most amount of game content, and there is so much single player stuff for you to enjoy, and that's Generations. Even more so than Rise. Rise has got, it's got like three ranks of single player content, and then everything else is online. Everything else is multiplayer. You can do it single player. We play it single player all the time, in the hub. But like village quests are single player quests, and hub quests are multiplayer quests. And there's 3 levels of village quest, and then I think 9 levels of hub quest in Rise and Sunbreak. With Generations, there are 10 levels of village quests and 10 levels of hub quests. So yeah, loads of content, absolutely tons. You're gonna be playing that for ages. Almost guaranteed. And we're going to be playing it for a long time as well. So that's another thing, you know? Whatever happens with Wilds, when we actually get to the end of it, once we've all of us have kind of reached that point of, you know what, I think we're done now, I'll probably go back to World. I'll go back to World, Rise, and Generations Ultimate. Welcome back, darling. I knew you would come to rescue me. Not losing the stereotype there, Lady Pac-Man with the pink hat. Toc-Man's lair. Let's do this. Let's go. Hello, everyone. He has arrived. Our hero, the one and only Pac-Man. That's not Pac-Man. I'm Pac-Man. Hey, looks like it's my turn. Why are they all celebrating Pac-Man? Ah! Whoa! It's Pac-Man! Wait, why are they... What? I'm confused. Where are you fools going? Pac-Man, you... This ends right here, right now. Okay. Why are you pretending to be me? I'm not that evil. Oh dear. Oh. No. Don't you dare with machine gun hands. Okay. Oh, I don't like these camera angles. Oh my goodness. Can I just like beat you on the head? I don't think I can get close enough to him. Yeah, I just took damage from him. How do I do this? Take this, Pac-Man! Go beat him up! It's not really what I was going for, but sure. Thank you. I'm just trying... Oh, right, I can punch him! Ow. Ow! Okay, I need to get those pellets. Whoa! Okay. Yeah, I don't like those camera angles. Good lord. Woof woof! You can do it, master! Yeah, take this! Woof! Are you really a dog? Because you sound like a person. Not being funny or anything, but, you know. Ow! There's no way this is... There's no way this is the final boss, right? This is easy. There's got to be a second phase or something. Boom. Oh, yes. Okay, yeah, that's a problem. Okay, no, hang on a minute. Hang on a second. Hang on, hold on, hang on. I definitely spoke too soon. Okay. Oh. Okay. Oh, good grief. Okay. Okay, I can get about 2 hits on him. Yeah, I do not like that. The way the camera spins around. Dad, are you okay? All right, I'm starting to see it. I thought that this was gonna be like really easy because they keep throwing power-ups to you, but like I've already gone through 3 of them because I thought that it was that easy. It's not easy. I was wrong. Could you please go and fire the cannons some more? Nice. Go fire the cannons. Where's the good cannon? There's the good cannon. Yeah, I only got 1 hit on him that time. Oh my goodness. Give me those pellets. Give me those yummy pills. Oh, they all went away. Okay, next come on, shoot me. Where is it? Oh, heck. Oh, it landed short? Are you serious? Ooh, my goodness, oh, that would hit me. That Toc-Man is scary. It's okay, though. Take this and keep at it. Okay, good. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Yeah, it looks like at most I can only hit him like twice. There it is. Yes! Okay, I got him 3 times in that one. Oh no. Oh no. You can't eat 2 power pills. You can't have 2 power pills. That's like crossing the streams. Oh no. I'm getting imprisoned flashbacks. Is anyone else getting imprisoned flashbacks? I'm getting imprisoned flashbacks. Oh my goodness, no. Oh my goodness, no. I think I'm down to my last power-up. Oh no. Ow. What? Oh, I got it. Can I just keep doing this? No, apparently not. Oh no, here he goes again. Oh my goodness, I am out of power-ups. Okay, this is a bit harder than I thought it was going to be. Not gonna lie. Yeah. I kind of convinced myself that it would be fine. It was not fine. It was not fine. This is not my easy Pac-Man game. little shit. Oh, wait, I can bounce on his head? Wait, oh no, whoa, 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 whoa. I just realized something. Quit stage. I didn't have any, they weren't throwing power-ups at me anymore. They weren't throwing power-ups at me when I reached the last HP. Okay. Okay. It's fine. We'll just restart. Give me those. Woo. Oh my goodness. Got him. Okay. Right, metal version. Metal version's fine. We just gotta dodge him until we... And we gotta dodge all of those. We just gotta dodge him and his shockwaves until we can get ourselves a metal ball. Oh, that's a short one again. Oh, no. Nice, got one. Maybe I could do more damage to him if I bounce on his head as Metal Pac-Man. I gotta be honest, though. Oh, that... No, they're still not giving them to me. What? No way. That's a one-time deal? Oh my goodness, it just went back to the beginning. It actually went back to the beginning. No way. No way that's a one-time deal. Hang on. Hang on. Okay. Okay, no, okay. All right, sorry. I had to test that. Hang on. So if I get hit consecutively, hang on. If I get hit consecutively, I will actually die. So I need to, yeah, I need to be very cautious about that. All right, okay. So 72 lives I've got, and I'm hoping that I don't have to use any of them, because otherwise... Otherwise, this is pretty much over. Ow, damn it. Get those pellets while I can. Oh my goodness, ow. Oh, damn it. Yeah, chuck me one puka. Thank you. Thank you, Puka. Oh, that... I'm gonna get flamed immediately, though. Okay, no, it's fine. Take one to the face. Take one to the face! Take my balls to your face. Wait, no, that came out wrong. No, that came out wrong. That came out wrong. That's not what I meant. It's not what I meant. Stop it. Close. Okay, next one. Cool. Okay, I hit him twice. I hit him twice. It's less consistent, I feel, but... Oh, thank you, actually. Oh my goodness, no. Oh my goodness, it's that freaking camera spin. I feel like I'm running in one direction, the camera spins around, and I just run straight into fire. That is so annoying. The camera should never move like that. It should be tracking him the entire time, not spinning around at the last second. I'll take those. Yeah, you sack of crap. Three damage. Oh, my dots! All my precious dots! Nice. Cool. Down. Okay, and I've got like 4 more power-ups to go, I think. Yeah, I've got 4 power-ups to go, so I should be fine. Hopefully, maybe. I don't know if this is the final phase. This might be the final phase. If it is, I'll be fine. If not, I'm scared. Yeah, that just basically wrecked me right there. Oh no, he got me. Okay, got one of his feet. One of his feet are down. Oh, all I have to do is get one of his feet. I don't have to do both of them. Okay. Oh, damn it. Oh my goodness, I'm going through lives very, very quickly here. Oh, no. Oh, no, he still got me. Ah, damn. Okay. I thought I was onto something there. Right, down you come. Down you come. Nope. Got it. Got it. Got it. Got it. Got it. Got it. Got him. Look out! Pac-Man! Oh. Oh. I did notice there was a power pellet on top of the cake. I wasn't sure what was going to happen. Oh! Oh my goodness, he's about to get numbed. Oh, yeah, Toc-Man's dead. That's it. We straight up killed him. We straight up murked him at the end of the... I beg your pardon. It's not fair at all. Why doesn't anyone ever root for ghosts? The look on Pac-Man's face, he's just like, what the... You forgive me? No. No, I'm gonna throw you out the window. Thanks. Sorry for kidnapping your family and stuff. Just kidding. Waka waka waka, bitch. Puka? Pukas are pretty cute. This dog scares the crap out of me. Her arms and legs are too small for the size of her body. Junior Pac-Man. And Shapely Thighs Pac Lady. Why does she have thigh? Why does she have shapely legs? Why? 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 Everyone else has just got tubes. She's got shapely lady legs. That's weird. Hooray! Pac-Man's birthday! See? It's as if I planned this all along. Happy 45th anniversary to Pac-Man. Heck yeah! This is actually a playable end screen, so I'm going to try and get as many of these dots as I possibly can in the time provided. And a big thank you to everyone who joined me for this stream. Oh, hello. There was a T there. What was the T? Oh, the T, the end. Oh, I get it. So I guess I just need to stop eating dots and just find the letters. Okay. Let's see if I can find any more letters around here. I like the song. I'm not gonna lie, that's pretty cool. There's the oh. The end? Where's the F in the end? There's another O there, look. The word that they're trying to make is like toffee. There's an R. There's a P. What are these letters? What do they spell? What do they mean? What do they mean? If it's just the whole alphabet, I'm gonna be mad. Or is it like gonna be thank you for playing? Except I'm not gonna get all of it because I didn't get all of it. Yeah, I think it is. I think it's thank you for playing. Anyway, yes, big thank you to everyone who has joined me on this journey through Pac-Man Adventures. We celebrate the Pac-Man anniversary, 45th anniversary this year. We played a little bit of Pac-Man throughout the year, only a little bit, unfortunately. I would like to have done more, but you know, it is what it is. But, yeah, big thank you for joining me. Oh, look at that. I didn't get all of them. Alright. I wonder what happens if you did get all of them. Interesting. But yes, thank you, everyone, for joining me for this playthrough of Pac-Man Re-Pac. Oh, okay. Hang on, it's still going. I'll thank you in a minute. Hold on. I got another life. Good. What do I need that for? I finished the game, haven't I? Please tell me I finished. Nice. Gold crown for that. Is it like a new game plus? No. Okay. Oh, it still says I've done it. I've only done 86%. Oh, no. I'll have to come back and do that in my own time. Anyway, as I was saying before I was rudely interrupted by the game credits, a big thank you to everyone who has joined me on this short journey in the world of Pac-Man World Re-Pac. It's a game that, like I said at the beginning of this series, 2 episodes, that it's a game that I always, like, I've known about. I played it when it was on PlayStation, but I didn't get very far in it. And actually coming back and playing this, I'm realizing how little of it I actually played. I don't think I even got past the pirate stage. I'm pretty sure that that's all I really did. But I played this when I was younger on the original PlayStation. Didn't play many games on PlayStation. My sister had a PlayStation, I had an N64. And, yeah, I didn't get an opportunity to play a lot of PlayStation games. And I want to go back and I want to discover some of those classics in the future. And this was the first of the Pac-Man World games that have been remastered for a new generation. And the Pac-Man World 2 Re-Pac is currently available, and I will be picking it up. And I will be playing that at some point next year. So it's not going to end with Pac-Man World. We're going to come back with Pac-Man World 2. And if they do release Pac-Man World 3 Re-Pac, we'll play that as well. A big thank you to everyone who are involved in the creating of this game. It really is a blast from the past. It really is. Like, I've complained about some of the difficulty spikes, quote unquote, throughout this game, but it was a different time, you know? It really was a different time of the way games were being made back in the 90s. And, you know, I don't think they quite gotten to grips with the idea of balance. Balance and, you know, gradual difficulty increase. So, I'm just glad that they've gone and they've remade this, that they remade it for modern systems, that it's available now on Switch, Xbox, PlayStation, and on Steam. And, yeah, it was a fun trek down memory lane. And, you know, there's a concept called anemoia. And that is the feeling of nostalgia for something that you've never experienced. And I gotta be honest, through playing this game, through the good bits, through the not so good bits, I was feeling nostalgic because this felt like a 90s game. It felt like an early platformer, but I think it has probably been cleaned up a little bit, you know? I wonder if I was to go back and I was to play the actual PlayStation version, would it control the same? Would it be a little bit more difficult to control? Did they adjust some things? I'm not sure. I don't know. I don't recall. But we might find out that they did. That they have changed this up for a more modern gaming experience. And it definitely feels like a pretty modern experience, aside from the fact that all of the stages are pretty much linear left to right. And you've got the, you know, this is a game that you use the D-pad more than you would use the analog stick because of the way that the stages were designed. And yeah, I think that's one of the things that made it feel so nostalgic. Even though it looks nice, even though it's running really well, like 60 FPS, it's still, you know, up, down, left, right. And I think that's a big part of what makes things feel nostalgic as well, is the fact that you're using the D-pad. You've got such limited movement options, but at the same time, it still works, you know? The game is being designed that way, with those limitations in mind, and that makes it feel nostalgic. It felt a little weird because it's definitely a 90s platformer, but it looked so much prettier. Yeah, absolutely. If this game... I tell you what, this game has got, like, performance mode and resolution mode. It would have been really cool if it had original mode, where you would play it and it would look like it did back in the day. I think that would have been a really cool little add-on. Maybe it's something that you get when you play it 100%, and you get to go back and replay it in original graphics mode. That might be something. I don't know. I'd have to look that up. I'm just saying that would be something cool if it was in here, or if it was in a game like this. I was talking about Mario 64. I've talked about Mario 64 quite a lot recently, actually. I was thinking about Mario 64, that, you know, how the Mario 3D All-Stars pack just had regular Mario 64. And a lot of people were complaining that it wasn't upscaled, or not that it wasn't upscaled, that it wasn't, like, remade in new graphics. And I'm like, I don't want that. I never want that. If I'm going to be playing Mario 64, I want it to look like Mario 64. And, you know, maybe some of the things, they could give it, you know, a little bit of an upscale, but that's about it. I don't want Mario looking really polished and shiny. I don't want it to be Mario from Mario Odyssey in Mario 64 stages, you know? But I think that's what a lot of people were expecting. Which, alright, fair enough. If that's up to you. If that's what you wanted, then, you know, you're not wrong for wanting that. But I think that if they were to do Mario 64, I would really, really want them to do Mario 64 in a new art. If they were going to do it in a new art style, I'd want them to be able to switch it to retro art style, or to original art style, so it was still, you know, hard polygons and the Mario that we expected. Not having much nostalgia for Pac-Man World, only, like I said, only played it for a little bit. I don't really feel like that's a necessity to me as much as I do for Mario, you know? I think if they were to do that, if they were to upscale or redefine Mario 64, I would still want the retro version too. But I don't feel that's like a necessity. That'd be a nice aside for Pac-Man World. I think they did a really good job of making this game look more modern while still adhering to that retro feeling as you're playing. Like I said, it comes down to the feeling. That's the nostalgia, the anemoia, the nostalgia for something which I've never really experienced in the past. But this was it. It was a classic side-scrolling 2.5D platformer, and it did the job well. It was good. I enjoyed it. There were a couple of moments, as you well know, but I think for the most part, for the greater majority of this game, it was just fun from beginning to end. It was pretty easy. Is there a harder mode? That's the question. If I was to click on this now, and I say start a new game, is there a hard mode? No, it doesn't really. It just goes into the game, so... There's just an easy mode. Okay. We'll just... I can't quit. Anyway, alright. Never mind. I can do that too. Alright. Maybe a hard mode would be interesting. Regular and patronizing modes. Yes, I think that's the thing that is always forever gonna be one of those gripes that I have. I appreciate that they put baby mode in, and I'm gonna call it baby mode, because I don't think this game was really that difficult. I don't think it really needed a easy mode. I thought that I was playing on an easy mode. So yeah, I would say that that anything else would be baby mode. Absolutely. Plugging up all the holes so you can't fall down. Nah. That's the whole point of platformers, isn't it? Isn't that the point? Isn't it the challenge, the point? Yeah, I would recommend this game. I would definitely recommend it. If you haven't played it before, and you know, it looks like something you might enjoy, check it out. You know, pick it up for yourself. Play it for yourself, for definite. The experience itself is more than just the story. As you may have noticed, the story was a little lackluster. It resolved at the very end because Pac-Man was like, you kidnapped my entire family and ruined my birthday? Oh well. He's a bit lackadaisical, isn't he? I don't think forgiveness. I believe in forgiveness. I am one of those people that believes in forgiveness. I believe in moving forward. I believe in people turning over new leaves. I believe that when someone is genuinely sorry, that they will make a change to you know, not have to be sorry again in the future. And for me personally, if someone is going to make that effort, I am going to be forgiving. I've had some friendships in the past which have gone sour very, very quickly, where people have done things to me that were very untoward, very cruel, I would say. And honestly, each and every single one of them, if they genuinely came to me saying, hey, look, I'm really sorry for what I did, I would forgive them. You know, if they came forward and they said, look, what I did was... how can I possibly... There are a few people that might even come forward and say, how could I possibly ask for forgiveness? You know? Because there have been people who have done some really cruel and terrible things to me. And yet, if they genuinely showed that they are repentant, if they genuinely have changed and not going to do it again, then I would forgive them. Life's too short to hold grudges, you know? But even still, there's a limit, right? If someone kidnapped my wife, dog, kids, and college professor, I don't know if I would be particularly forgiving. You know? I might be pressing charges. You know? I think I'd be pressing charges in that case, you know? Like, be cruel to me all you like, right? Be cruel to Kiko. Be cruel to people in my family. Be cruel to my friends, and I am less forgiving. I know, maybe that says something about my own personal perspective on myself, but there we go. Yeah, I felt like the conclusion was a little bit, a little bit anticlimactic. Even the fight, I noticed that towards the end of the fight, there was no music. You know, when I was doing the mash A to numb, there was no music. And I thought, oh, the impact is gone. Like, throughout this game, I've been really enjoying the music. It's not something I would put on a regular playlist, but it is something that I was enjoying. It was good for the game, you know, it worked for the game. But yeah, right at that pivotal moment at the end, there was no music. And it felt so strange. It felt like it was missing something, that there was an emptiness in the finale, which would have been filled up with like sound effects or music or what have you. But no, that was gone. There was nothing there. And that was weird, you know. That felt weird. And I think that if I was gonna criticize this game, the criticisms I would have is, I feel like they, in the last stage especially, they used your lack of depth perception as a crutch. Instead of making the game more difficult, we had that really good stage. Oh my goodness, there was 2 really good stages in this one where I thought that the difficulty was ramping up. That stage with all the underwater sections with the sharks, where you had to explore and find the metal pellets to keep going further into the maze, and that stage where we found Pac-Man. That stage was really interesting and really intricate, the way that you kept coming back to the same location. So there were like 3 different routes that you would take from the location where the 𝗡𝗶𝘁𝗶𝗁𝗍𝗄 was that you opened up. I thought that was really cool. I really liked that stage. Those 2 stages really felt like they were really into the swing of it. They knew what they were doing. They were making really cool mazes. They were making it difficult. But unfortunately, I felt like in the last section especially, but also in some of the later sections of the industrial zone, I felt like they were utilizing depth perception as a difficulty crutch. Instead of making it harder, instead of making the mazes more intricate, it just felt like they made it so that jumping was harder. You know? I don't like that. I don't think you can't do a Todd Howard, right, with everything. You can't turn around and say, oh, there's a limitation. No, it's a feature. You can't do that. Todd Howard gets away with it, and I don't know how. But, usually it's bugs with him, but still, I think it's the same thing. Instead of saying, hey, look, this difficulty spike exists because of the limitations of the game that you are playing. Yeah. I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like the feeling of that I'm being limited by the gameplay, and then the developers are using that as difficulty. That's not how it should be at all. Depth perception is difficult in 2.5D games, especially if you've got a level of 3-dimensional movement, if you can go back and forth. 2.5D, if it was perfectly linear, that there was no back and forth, there was just left and right, this game would have been fine. I wouldn't have had a problem with it at all. The problem is, though, that it did have some 3-dimensionality. It had some depth to the levels, and when you then turn that into the difficulty, that's a problem. That's a real problem. That's not how you make a game difficult. Precision platforming is fine, right? Precision platforming is fine, but not when you know full well that the depth perception isn't good. And the shadow. Oh my goodness, the shadow. the way that a 2.5D especially, but the way a 3D platformer operates, the shadow when you're jumping should always be directly below you. Always. Because that's how you know where you're going to land. And there were so many instances, more and more as we got towards the end, where I was missing jumps, missing platforms, falling down holes, because I couldn't see where my shadow was. Or I thought that my shadow was under me, and I was missing platforms because of it. Like that first one, you know, when I said that I fell through the platform, it looked like I fell through the platform because my shadow was on the platform. But, you know, after that, I realized, no, that's not the case. My shadow is not underneath me. That is definitely something which I think Bandai Namco need to, you know, fix. And I can't imagine they will now, because Pac-Man World Re-Pac 2 is already out. So I can't imagine they'll go back and they'll fix something like that in the first game. But if by any accident that someone from Bandai Namco hears this, you know, maybe clip it and send it to them. I don't know. I'm not going to do it. You can do it if you want to. They need to know that in a 3D platformer, you need to know where you're landing. And that's why the shadow has to be a circle underneath you. When your character's on the ground, when you're running around and there's you're not jumping around, you know, you're just running around on the ground, you can have high quality, high resolution shadows, all that you like. That's fine. But when you're jumping, it needs to be an indicator to know where you're going to land. If you don't have that, then you don't know where you're landing. It's so difficult to tell on a two-dimensional screen where in three-dimensional space you are standing without the ability to move the camera. This is why I say, like, it's more necessary in 2.5D, or I'm gonna call this one like 2.8D, because there is some depth, even though it goes from left to right most of the time. It's not a full 3D, you know, collectathon platformer with lots of exploration. It's a platformer, you know, stage by stage sort of thing. It's like a classic platformer. But the reason that it's more important in games like this is because you can't move the camera. With games like Mario Odyssey, you can figure it out because you can move the camera. You can get a sense of where the three-dimensionality is and change the camera orientation to focus the easiest way it is for you to make a certain jump. Right? That's pretty straightforward. That's pretty obvious. That works, you know? But to have an experience like this where you are falling down holes because you can't see where you're landing because the shadow is not underneath you, that is basic bitch stuff. That is so obvious. Like, even when you think about the first action platformers in 3D, Mario 64, Spyro the Dragon, Crash Bandicoot, Banjo-Kazooie, all of these pioneers in 3D platforming, they all have the shadow directly under the character. Every single one of them. There's no reason why this game, and I'm gonna go out on a limb here, right? I'm gonna say that the original game had the shadow underneath Pac-Man. Because the shadow that we got in this game is newer technology. It's not the same. They wouldn't have done that on the PlayStation. So I think this has been an update that they've introduced for the sake of it's new, it looks shiny, it looks better. We'll add better shadows into it. No, that's not. That means that the people that worked on Pac-Man World Re-Pac didn't understand why the shadow was a circle underneath Pac-Man. But I bet you it was. I bet you it was originally. In fact, you know what? I'm going to go to YouTube right now. I'm going to pull it up. I'm going to see if I can find a Let's Play. Pac-Man World PS1. Okay, so I found the game by a user under the name of 𝗡𝗶𝗁𝗃. I don't know this user. This was just the first one recommended to me in the search. I'm going to take us over to the reaction screen. Let's see if this will actually work. That says Nintendo Direct. That is not what we're doing. We'll just Pac-Man World long play. What was it? 𝗡𝗃𝗃? 𝗡𝗃𝗃? Oh. Is that what I said it was? 𝗡𝗃𝗃? Oh. 𝗡𝗃𝗃. Yeah, it was 𝗡𝗃𝗃. Okay, right? I'm just going to skip into the middle of the okay, I skipped to the stage that I don't like. Oh my goodness, every time he's on a thing. Yeah, look at that. Oh, hang on, you can't. Hold on a second. What's going on here? Hang on. What happened? There we go. Cool. All right, look at this. It's just the shadow is a circle underneath Pac-Man. And it remains a dot underneath it. So that is something that they have changed for the new one. Yeah, okay, so that's... hang on. So that's a little bit of a disappointment. Thank you to 𝗡𝗃𝗃 for posting the full game long play. Really appreciate that. Yeah, so... that is something that I'm gonna have to say I am very disappointed at. Because clearly they had it right the first time, and when they did the upscaling, when they did the HD remake, remaster for it, they botched it up. They did. They botched it up. They changed the shadow, and because clearly they didn't understand why the shadow was a circle underneath Pac-Man. That's disappointing. But honestly, it's not unexpected either. I know it's going to sound wild, but I don't think it's unexpected either. The reason that I think it's not unexpected is because there's a lot of people, there's a lot of developers out there right now that don't make games like this anymore. And there are nuances and reasons why certain things exist in games like this that probably wouldn't make sense to a modern game design paradigm. You know, when you go into making a game, let's say you're making like an action shooter or something like that, or you're making a fighting game, you're trying to get the highest fidelity, the best looking game that you possibly can. And so if people who were making other games were put onto this game and they were like, oh yeah, we need to upgrade that shadow, that kind of makes sense. I kind of understand where they're coming from, because they don't know that they're not supposed to upgrade the shadow. The shadow has to be a dot. So yeah. Okay, so that's a little disappointing. But I think overall, it wasn't a major disappointment. It wasn't something that negatively affected the experience in a huge way, you know? It was just something that was bothersome here and there. But definitely something that I would want to say, hey, Bandai Namco, fix that. That needs to be fixed. I expect that working on a remake or remaster could be common first project for fledgling devs. Oh, do you know what? That's a really good point, Kiko. Absolutely. I wouldn't be surprised if that's the case. Yeah. Like, I don't know for certain. I didn't read through all of the developer names in the credits. And even if I did, I probably wouldn't recognize them. But you make a very good point. That could very well be the first game that a bunch of those developers were working on. And like I said, you know, there are certain things that you do in your when you're, you know, when you're learning to make a video game, there are certain things that you're going to learn to do that isn't going to apply for other video games, you know? And so maybe that's the reason why. I think that makes a lot of sense, Kiko. Yeah. Yeah, I think that makes sense. Hey, Paul. How you doing today? Welcome to the stream. We're about to finish, actually. But, yeah, just talking about now that we finished Pac-Man World. Just, going through it. Who? It's your own fault. If you keep showing up with your other account, I'm gonna keep calling you Paul. Yes, it is late. It is really late. It's 2 a.m. So we're gonna end it here, roughly. But no, overall, I really enjoyed that game. I'm glad that I got around to playing it. Yes, I absolutely did plan it. Yes, that wasn't a joke. I absolutely did plan it. I just forgot to mention it last week. That we were playing a game about Pac-Man's birthday during the 45th anniversary. Yes, I did plan that ahead. I just forgot to mention it last week, okay? I'm not dumb, I'm just an idiot. I use that account to play videos that help me sleep. Oh yeah, so that's my algorithm doesn't get ruined on this account. Ah, fair enough, understandable. Yeah, makes sense. I'm kind of scattered. I'll just watch anything on whatever account I'm using, and I'll get confused as to why I'm being recommended things. I'll just be like using an account that I don't usually use, and I'm like, why am I getting nothing but Warhammer 40k videos? And I'll look through my history and I go, oh, I've watched nothing but Warhammer 40k videos with this account. Okay, that would be why. We were too engrossed in the difference between the opening cutscenes last week. That's true, yeah. We were talking a lot about the terrifying scream from Pac-Man in the original. And I completely forgot to talk about the fact that it was his birthday. But yes, no, I did this on purpose. This was planned, okay? It was planned. I'm just an idiot. But yeah, that's gonna be it from me for tonight. I'm gonna take us over to the schedule, and we're gonna write the schedule up for next week. So what have we got? Oh, do you know what I just realized? This is the last time we do a schedule like this. I've got plans for next year. It's going to be very different. We're not going to be doing schedules like this in the future. We might occasionally have schedules appear during the stream for like the outro segment, but for the most part, I won't be showing the schedules during the stream because we've got another thing to do. A weird thing to get emotional about, isn't it? But this is it. This is the one. This is the last one. '15th to the 21st. So, next week, we are going to be playing Monster Hunter. It's weird how things like that hit you. It's really weird. Like, oh, I'm so sad that we're not going to be doing the schedule like this anymore. But like, does it really matter? I don't know, but it kind of just hit me that this could be the last one. Saturday. Now then, I am going to say that we're gonna call that. I'm gonna put a question mark on that one, actually. Oh my goodness. There we go. All right. So the schedule for next week is Monster Hunter Wilds on Monday, where we're going to be doing a little bit of prep work. We're going to be setting up ready for what's coming on the 16th. But obviously we won't be playing it on the 16th because we're going to be playing Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment on Tuesday. On Wednesday, we're going to be continuing Crusader of Senti. And because I was having so much difficulty with that game, I'm going to say that we'll probably get a third episode out of Crusader of Senti. So we will play that on Saturday as well. We'll be playing more Monster Hunter Wilds on... in fact, everything is just 2 episodes. So we got Monster Hunter Wilds on Monday and Thursday. On Thursday, we're going to be facing off against the title update for Monster, 𝗏𝗏𝗄𝗏. That's what our goal is. We are going for the big boy. We're going to try to beat him on Thursday. Hopefully we will. I don't think I'm going to be finishing Hyrule Warriors on Tuesday and Friday. I think there's still a fair bit left to go, and I might not be able to finish it. So, if need be, I may do another episode next week. The week after. So, like, at some point during the week, I may choose to do another episode of Hyrule Warriors, just so we can finish that off. So I'll make sure everyone is aware. I'm making sure that everyone knows. I don't know, though, until we get to Friday. So, if we get to Friday and we can't finish it, there's still a lot left to go, then I will decide to do another episode in the following week. But as far as I'm concerned, at this moment in time, next week is going to be the last week. Next week is going to be the end of my streaming activities for 2025. And then we're going to be taking a big break, 2 weeks, so that I can get everything set up, ready to go for AneurynPlays 3.0. And, and of course there will be the New Year's Eve stream. So yeah, I got a few things that I've got planned for New Year's Eve stream that I would like to talk about. I want to talk about the games that we played, the games that I'm planning to play. I want to do like a little hint is the wrong word. A little bit of a what's the word I'm looking for? Oh, just a little like talk a little bit more about what's going to be happening on the 5th when AneurynPlays 3.0 actually takes off. And we're not going to be playing Monster Hunter on the 5th. That's going to be a chatting stream to like a reintroduction sort of thing. So yeah. But yeah, this is going to be the final stream for this. Thank you, Nightbot. This is going to be the final schedule for the final week before we take a break. If we do finish Crusader of Senti on Wednesday, obviously I won't do it on Saturday. That's what the question mark is for. Just realized I hadn't explained that. So yeah, 2 episodes of Monster Hunter Wilds, 2 episodes of Age of Imprisonment, 2 episodes of Crusader of Senti, and maybe could be if we do finish Crusader of Senti on Wednesday and we don't finish Age of Imprisonment, I'll just do another episode of Age of Imprisonment on Saturday instead. I think that'll be fine. That'll probably be fine. Yeah. Rather than starting an episode in the middle of my time off, I would do it on Saturday instead. Maybe. I don't know if we will finish Crusader of Senti on Wednesday, though. Hence the question mark. Anyway, I'm rambling now. I'm just going on and on and on about schedule. There's the schedule. That's what it's looking like. That's what it's going to be. Come back. Join us on Monday for Monster Hunter Wilds. And, yeah. I guess that's it. The stream is done. It is over. If you've enjoyed tonight's stream, please do consider leaving a thumbs up to let YouTube know that you liked it, and consider leaving a comment at the end to let me know that you liked it, or to ask me a question, or to continue a conversation that we have had throughout tonight's stream. Feel free to just necro that in the comments and say, hey, what did you think about this one? I don't know what you meant about that. Feel free to do that, because that's how conversations start, you know? This is just the beginning. Conversations continue when the stream is over, and they do so in the comments and, of course, in our Discord. Links for the Discord is in the description, along with other social media accounts, and if you're new, subscribe. That's the other thing. Subscribe. Subscribbles. Subscribbles are good. I'm very tired now. I'm gonna have something to eat, and then I'm going to probably lie down on the couch and watch Lucifer. I've started watching Lucifer again. I'm already up to season 3. It's been less than a week. I'm already up to season 3. I can binge watch that series like crazy. But yes, that is it. Oh yeah, Annie, what? What, Max? What? I want to go to bed. Kiko is going to sleep. Kiko has been watching, well, was watching Lucifer with me last night, all the way till 4 AM. I think she's regretting it today. We love you too, Max. And to everyone else out there, thank you so much for being here. We love you too. So ends, well, no, not yet. Not yet. So close, though. I was about to say so ends another year, but no, not yet. Not yet. Not just yet. We still got a few days to squeeze out of it. Anyway, thank you, each and every one of you, for coming. You've been great. I've been wonderful. be good to yourselves, be excellent to each other, play more video games, and until I see you, I wish you all peace and high scores. Good night, everyone.